Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. It is 11:04 in the PM. 05 just now. Fuck, I missed it. We're over. It's over. It's over. And we're getting ready to play some more Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, a game that I've been enjoying quite a bit. Quite a bit indeed. I've been very pleased with how that has turned out. The last quest that we did with the fucking, the long-ass, court sequence, I thought that was super interesting, especially because it turned out that working for the Republic in that case would have been the dark side thing to do, and I fucked it up. I fucked it all kinds of up. That's my own fault. I didn't realize that what the situation was. I kind of went there and investigated shit before I actually knew what the deal was. I fucked it up. But I at least the Republic can't be like, oh, you didn't try. Because I did. I tried my little heart out. You know, as black and as shriveled and, you know, fucking rotted as it might be. You know, I did my best. Rag Fuda may overdose. I ate it, all of it. And one of my super chat, Fuda, I saw that super chat, and all I could think is, what the fuck are you doing? 29 hours ago, something like earliest super chat in Rag history or whatever, and it certainly is the earliest, because I don't think I've ever had somebody show up in the fucking waiting room the day before and be like, ah, yes, $2, here you go. Admit it, you just wanted to hear Liquid go Ace Attorney on you. Speaking of Liquid, I booted up Metal Gear Solid again for the first time in a while. Primarily because I wanted to record something in like the intro. I thought it would be amusing, but I did boot it up, and I'm debating. I'm kicking around the idea of like just trying to get Foxhound, like, or whatever the highest rank is in Metal Gear Solid. See if I can do that on like expert or whatever. But I'm also like really bad at that game. Like, I think the first time I got like elephant rank or some shit, it was like embarrassing. It was embarrassing how poorly I did. But you know, it was fun. I enjoyed the game, and I think it would be fun to play through it again. You know. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I forgot yesterday that I was gonna have family over because we were cat sitting. So family was coming to retrieve their cat. So that was rather not a surprise. I just fucking completely forgot that it was there. I was like, oh shit, that's right. Hence why I made the waiting room a day in advance. I was like, all right, well, I know I'm not gonna be on tonight. I know I'm gonna be on tomorrow. So fuck it. 6 more days until Soul Story demo. I don't know what Soul Story is, but I hope you're. Is that your game? Yeah, that sounds like it'll be fun. I think that was the. Oh shit, I don't remember shit, dude. I feel bad if you've told me the title before. Soul Story is my game. Okay, sick. Phew. It may not be 29 hours early, but have another $2. Thank you, Volcanic. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Oh my god. I am. You know what? I don't have I don't have a whole lot more yapping to do. I don't have a whole lot more. I don't have a whole lot to share. I've been in the fucking editing mines because I failed to allocate my time properly. So now I'm trying to do everything all at once. Hopefully I can make it worth it, though. Hopefully I can make it worth it. I'm going to, fucking boot this fucking game up, shall I? We were doing was assassinating people for the Genoharadon, right? I think that was what we were doing. So we're gonna try. I think that we still have to kill the painter or the art guy. That's like his whole deal. We have to take that guy out. On Manon, he's the last one, and he's on Manon. On Manon. On Manon, on Manon. My brother is laughing downstairs in the most annoying voice. This is the same place he coughed 2 hours straight and got me sick. Oh no. Oh no. Are you actually like getting even more sick? I remember you mentioned that your throat was getting sore last time. Damn, is this game gonna launch or what the fuck? Are we in a perpetual launching state, Steam? Oh no. Is Knights of the Old Republic gonna fucking crap out on me and die? Hold on. It just says launching. Let's browse local files real quick, shall we? What if I just boot it directly from the from the from the there we go. Okay. If I boot it directly from the EXE, I'm fine. Whew, I was getting nervous there. What the fuck, dude? We were hunting that artist. I have a cold, Rag. Oh, don't die. The last. Alright. Am I alive? Are we here? Did I die? But did I die, though? It's looking an awful lot like I'm dead. But maybe not, potentially. Oh no, it's not doing this. It's not doing this just because of my VPN, is it? Oh no, it's just doing this in naturally. That's not good. Oh no, that's really bad, actually. Is something updating and I'm not aware? Let me check. Manage downloads. Nothing on Steam. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! I'm so worried. Soft launch fission mailed. You could never. We have ways of making you boot. Yes, we do. I'm sad I donated to another streamer and he said I'm not reading that. Can you read it to make me feel better? Question, do you have armpit hair? Sell price. Yes, and not for sale. Oh no. Why is it doing this to me? Why is it doing this to me? No. No. Oh no. I'm at I see the dropped frames. I'm like at 23% of them being dropped. That's really bad. That's like exceptionally bad. Oh no, please. Why is it so low? It's low all over. But my connection says I'm fine. Oh no, is it just OBS? Is it literally the OBS update? Is that what it is? Something that they did that broke something? Oh, that would not be good if that's the case. Oh no! Yik would never give it a cookie! I can hear you, see you. KOTOR is punishing you for your sins. This is what you get for denying the Revan fight. There is no Revan fight. Okay, there is no Revan fight. a little like playing the game on 30 FPS, but it's working mostly. You already breaking shit? How goes the quest? I'm not breaking shit. OBS is breaking shit. And the quests, we haven't even started tonight, unfortunately, because as soon as I saw that there was, like, we were dropping a bunch of frames, I stopped. And I'm not quite sure why we're dropping frames, and it makes me shad. It makes me real shad about it. Because, like, I'll be at 3,000 kilobytes per second, and then it's like, oh, actually, fuck you, suddenly 1,000. And then it stays there for a little bit, and I'm scared of it. See, because right now we're up at 3,000, 3,200 right now. And that's about normal, and it's like, wow, this is going to be great. But I know the moment I take my eyes off of it, it'll fucking disappear again. It'll disappear again. Shit, about to watch it 2x to catch up. It's the curse of Juhani. Oh my god, if it's because I killed Juhani, I don't even know what to tell you. That's what someone who is breaking shit would say. Out of curiosity, what would someone who isn't breaking shit say? Because I'm pretty sure that both groups would say very similar things. Do you have two instances of the game running? Because those particles at the start are rough. No, I don't actually. I don't know what it is. For some reason, the main menu of this game really does not jive well with like VTube Studio, and is very resource intensive. It seems it like fucking really. It really eats up a lot of processing power. Oh, see, it's doing it again. We're dropping a bunch of frames. I don't know what the deal is. Oh no, this is gonna be a fucking nightmare. Oh no, OBS, why? I should have just clicked skip. Ah! I should have skipped the update. Oh, it's fucking broken. Because, like, my internet connection is fine. It's the same as it always is. Oh no, not a troubleshooting stream. I already do that 8 hours a day. Oh no. You could use Task Manager to balance process priority. Maybe? I don't know that, like, I look at it, it's like OBS is high. VTube Studio is high. It's like, it's only the stuff that's actually important that is taking up space in memory. Meow. What are you meowing at, dude? Here, maybe if I kill some other stuff. I have so many things that need to die. Yep, that's me, not you. I totally forgot I have QuickTime because of some old shit that I was trying to do. What if I actually close Spotify? What if I do that? What if I do that? Will that help? It doesn't seem like it. Like, it seems pretty random that we're just dropping a bunch of frames out of nowhere. I don't know what the issue is. Huh, and I just got snacks too. Dude, I have like a whole thing of Gamer Supps to drink. And it's just not I'm not allowed to. Well, maybe it'll clear up after the load. Maybe I question that because it's OBS, it seems like, that is doing that. It doesn't seem like it's anything else. But I don't know how to fix OBS when it does this. Time to party. Food is high. Not easily, Steve. It doesn't always work. Throws a party. Oh no. On another note, the seller that was offering a battery change for my iPod just sold out, so I guess I just wait. So I guess I wait until I get good enough to do that myself, or they offer it again. I closed Pornhub. Now I can watch stream without buffering. Unfortunately, the buffering is on my end, friend. So I don't think that you closing it is going to help any. Oh no. Why is it like this? Why is this what ends up happening? Probably gonna look for a case for your tablet. Understandable. I feel hungry too. Wow, I caught up. Yes, you did, Fuda, and I missed nothing. Yeah, you missed absolutely nothing because we've been. It's at like it's dropping too many frames. I can see too many frames being dropped. Also, yes, please, MGS playthrough. I mean, I did one on stream a while ago, but it was like my first playthrough and not one that it was just kind of bad. And I don't know how many times I'd have to play through MGS to actually get good at it. Like, I got pretty good at Resident Evil 2 by the time I was doing, I think, Claire B. Because I think I started with Claire A. So it was like, I did Claire A, Leon B, Leon A, and then Claire B. So by the time I got to Claire B, I think I did that one in one sitting. Though I could also, I think that was the one. The early super chat broke stream. It seems like it. You doomed our meal. When are you playing Dog Island? That is a phenomenal question because I have not even acquired Dog Island yet. Spaghetti A. Oh no. No, not Spaghetti A. Not that. Andrew Tate's online course in masculinity said I should always maintain frame and I should buy a $500 watch. Oh, yeah, that sounds like fantastic advice and not at all like like some made-up bullshit. I went back to RE2 lately and it felt clunky. I loved it on release. Recently, not lately. When are you playing Neptunia? I don't know. I have no idea. There are too many games I need to play. Is this part of the Rapture? It fucking better not be. I have a video game to finish. If I get raptured before I find out what happens at the end of this game, I'm gonna be a little upset. Really, I think you can emulate it. I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can emulate it. I just haven't gone through the effort of actually acquiring it. You know what I mean? Meow. Oh, can you hear my cat? He's screaming in my bathroom. What are you playing with PP on stream? I'm not. Selfie Rapture strikes back. Yeah, because I haven't. It's because I haven't actually cast Rapture. All right, I'm gonna just give it a shot and see if it. And if it falls behind, you know why. I want to play this. I want to find out what happens, and I'm gonna hope that it just kind of resolves itself. Impromptu just chatting stream is a vibe. It is a little bit of a vibe, but I'm not really. I don't think of myself as much of a just chatting streamer. Like I know there are people who like that's like their whole thing. They just get on stream and they talk to people. But I feel like I feel like I prefer to do something, you know. We Foxhound stream now. Oh my god! But I'm not good enough at Metal Gear to get Foxhound rank. You haven't showed the Doom of the Living, so this is payback for it. Oh no. Well, it quells our feral energy. Selfie when she has to choose between three. 3 WOMD and Laguna only fan. Oh my god. We're all picking Laguna's OnlyFans, right? Alright. Let's see. So, okay, we need to get our friends at the Genohard on. We need to we're just gonna bring our two bestest friends in the whole wide world, and we're gonna go to the swoop racing area and talk to Vec. Zerka Corporation pushed out an OBS update to get you back for fucking up their operation on Kashyyyk. Fuck. That's not good. I would rather they have not done that instead. I guess I have to go force choke somebody. Laguna had to do some things to get on Estar. The Dragon wasn't the only movie he was in. Laguna OnlyFans. Yeah, I knew that would get your attention. You fucking dirty. You nasty. Alright. Please, what? Don't, stop that. Stop scratching the wall. That is an awful noise, dude. Scratching the wall is an awful noise. Why would you do that? To yourself and to me. We need to let our friends get a hard-on. Yeah. Yeah, that's... I mean, I see no reason to stop my friends from get a hard-on. You know, they're out here get a hard-oning for the Republic. It's been 25 minutes since stream started yet. I haven't heard Long Nose Tribe even once yet. I think that's because Fuda's slacking. What happens when you force choke someone and they say harder, daddy? That's when you oblige them and just finish the job. The background music sounds like the PS4 menu theme. Does it? I wouldn't know. I've never. Well, okay. We have a PS4 in the house. I think we've used it like twice, and at least one of those times was when like we had cousins and stuff over, who were going to, and we played Beat Saber, or something. Calm water area vibes. That's the Visitors Hotel. I'm gonna be so embarrassed. I'm gonna have, like, completely overlooked where the frickin' swoop track was. You know, I still don't know what button I'm supposed to push to start the fucking, the swoops. And, okay. Swoop track, right. All these guys are in the way. My cat loves to scratch at my car tires, drives me insane. Yeah, that sounds like it would be a bad thing. Dawn P. Bongwater out, put out a new video, so all the Jew chokes in the world are out of stock right now. Oh my god. The delays are the work of Mossad, clearly. Oh my Jesus. Congratulations on winning the Manan Championship. I do enjoy watching your races, human. It makes for a nice break from the hectic world I just deal with every day in my business. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm gonna drop a quick save real quick. Okay. I need to meet with a Thorak Gulder. Can you set it up? You need to meet with the Thorak? Forgive my skepticism, but you hardly resemble our typical client. We deal in the kind of pieces found in chambers of a galactic senator. I represent a wealthy buyer from Coruscant. Yes, you do have that look about you. The air of one who serves the rich and powerful. Servile. Fawning. A look I have seen in my own mirror far too often. Sigh. Oh my god, this poor guy. Servile and fawning is not some way I would want to be described. Very well, I'll set up a meeting with my boss. The Sith permit Thorak to conduct his private business in their non-secured hangar. Go to the docking bays and we will meet you there. Okay, okay. We just gotta go to the docking bays. Actually, I think I can just do that. Because the Sith Bay, I believe, is just right over here. Did he just call you a racist human? No, he called me servile and fawning. That's the Sith hangar. That's the private hangar. Now, I believe we have to go to the Sith hangar. Ithorak is waiting for you inside the hangar. As you probably know, there are no security cameras there. The better to conduct our business away from prying eyes. However, before we go in, I'll point out this rather large assault droid standing beside me. I and the droid will both accompany you in to see Ithorak. Just make sure there is no trouble. Or just to make sure there is no trouble. You don't need to do that. I won't cause any trouble. Ithorak is an important man with access to the rich and powerful. He is not about to let himself become an easy target for kidnapping or assassination. When you meet Ithorak, I and the droid will be there. It is my job to protect my employer, and I intend to do that regardless of my personal feelings toward him. Personal feelings? Do you mean you don't like Ithorak? Ithorak can be as temperamental as his clients. Combine that with his arrogance and the way he treats his underlings, and you can understand why I might soon consider seeking other employment. Ooh. Maybe we can convince him to betray his employer. But despite all of Ithorak's faults, he does pay well, so I serve my employer faithfully. For now. You should quit on him right now. What if I gave you 500 credits not to protect him? Bro sounds like a Khajiit. He does kind of sound like a Khajiit speaking some other fucking language. Fucking... Khajiit has wares if you have coin. I'm gonna force persuade him, maybe? You should quit on him right now. Leave and find another job. You're right. He's never treated me with the respect I deserve. Yelling at me, insulting me, belittling me. I don't know why I stayed with him as long as I did. Ithorak never appreciated me while I was around, so let's see how he likes dealing with you alone. But before I go, one last warning, human. Whatever your plan for Ithorak is, be careful. I've always suspected he was more than just a simple merchant. I've heard people who cross him are rarely heard from again. Ooh. Ooh. So maybe he is like an actual Sith or something. I don't want to risk his vengeance, so I'm going to disappear for a long while. Just in case Ithorak gets the better of you in this. You understand. Goodbye, human. And good luck. Jema Mulurad. Alright. Well... I'm curious, what this is going to mean for me. Are you the buyer I'm supposed to meet? Wait a minute. Where's Vec? What's going on here? Vec didn't want to be around when I gutted you, Ithorak. I knew I couldn't trust that Twi'lek, some security advisor. He lets an assassin walk right in on me. This is why you should always at least have your own private security system. Vec's going to pay for this betrayal after I'm done taking care of you.
Yes. You asked for this. Here.
Got his ass. Man, that was I'm not gonna lie, that was a little underwhelming. I was kind of expecting him to be scarier than that. Whatever, we got dark side points for it. We also got a data pad. Let's take a look at what this guy is doing. Datapad has a single message on it. Someone has discovered that you are more than you claim to be. Watch your back because you know Vec is too incompetent to watch it for you. Vec was not incompetent. He was simply a victim of me. I guess so stingy with money. Didn't take much to convince him to leave. I did use the force on him. So if it was as easy as telling him you were gonna kill his boss. I mean, kinda. Rag, be honest with us. The delays are because of you torrenting literal terabytes of adult videos, legal, homosexual, on the background, aren't they? No, actually. It's not. It's not that. I don't know what would have given you that impression. I actually have considered, like, trying to find, like, a bunch of hentai. And, like, try to cut those in as, like, gags. You know? But, then I was like, you know what? I used to watch Heart Vegan a lot. And that was, like, a huge pain in the ass for him because, like, his entire channel was about hentai. Ugh. Alright, we can go talk to our Genoharadon boy. I wonder if these 5 quests that we did are going to be the end of the quest line, or if there's going to be something more. Stream is pretty smooth. It seems like it's been pretty smooth for a while now. I'm trying to keep an eye on the frame rate and all that stuff. Maybe his wife will show up soon and provide a greater challenge. If he was scary, he wouldn't have needed a guard. I mean, but the guy said, oh, he might be more than he lets on, rah rah rah. And I was like, okay. I don't remember whether I had to go left or right here. My brother is screaming about Juneteenth right now. Oh my god. It could also get you in trouble. It could get me in trouble. Which would be would be a problem. Hentai gags, you say? Yes. Yik is good if, like, the fuck is your bro on? Victim, nah, he wanted to be free. I want to break free! Welcome back, Ragnarok! I see you have come alone. This is good. I assume you are here to discuss the business of the Genoharadon. I'd start with Boku no Pico. I have not actually watched a full episode of Boku no Pico. I've mostly seen the clips and stuff that people have posted from ages ago. I remember that video, don't watch an anime called Boku. That shit was so funny to me as a kid.
Vorn Dasrod is dead.
Well done, Ragnarok. As promised, here is your reward. A Genoharadon stealth unit. You'll find it is far superior to most. Vorn's death brings you closer to completing your initiation into the Genoharadon. However, until you have completed all your missions, you cannot be accepted into the guild. Is there anything else?
Well, good news, Rulon Prolik is dead.
I must congratulate you. Rulon was no easy target. I admit you are not the first to be sent after him, though you are the only one to succeed.
Well, no shit.
Here, take this Genoharadon visor. Many of our agents use them to increase their senses and improve their skills. It really is quite the extraordinary item. Is there anything else, Ragnarok?
And Ithorak Goldar is dead.
Yes, I heard he had a rather grisly end. For completing this mission, you have earned another reward. Take these Genoharadon gloves. You'll find they're very useful in battle. Vorn, Rulon, Ithorak. That is all of them. You have done it, Ragnarok. I hardly dreamed it possible, yet now the task is done. All the years spent planning, spying, and digging to discover their true identities, it was all worth it. Now the Genoharadon are mine alone.
Oh my god! Dude, did Oblivion steal this quest line? Did Oblivion fucking steal this quest line? Genoharadon is a word I always wanted pronounced out loud as a kid. I never said it the same way in my head. I could see people pronouncing it a dozen different ways. Like Geno Haradon, Geno Haradan, Genoharadon. I don't know. It's very I just went with the first one that made sense to me. Okay, is he falling or something? Our great lamp is in Lowe's lamp aisle, heaven. Lead us not into flame, but into iridescence, away from the dim temptations of dark rooms, and give us our daily clothing textile, Mothman. Okay, that's funny. I think that's clever. Boku no Pico isn't as shocking as they make it out. It's tame compared to most of the tentacle lolly stuff. I think the thing that made people, more than anything else, I think the thing that made Boku no Pico infamous is just that it's gay. Like, I'm like 99% sure that's what made it famous. Because, like, when it was going viral, it was like, what, fucking 2007, maybe? I think it was maybe even earlier than that. It feels like, but like it's like, oh, it's gay. Oh no, this ain't the Dark Brotherhood. It's not, but I feel like they took the same quest line where the guy is like, yes, I'm gonna trick you into killing the leaders of your own faction, you know. I was possibly the first man in America to have a physical copy of Otonoko Delivery, pre-ordered it back in like 2013. That's kind of insane. I got behind on stream and chat. No worries, that's... I had some issues at the beginning of stream. It seems like it's resolved itself with like connection and dropping frames. So, you know. So you're telling me Vor is more hardcore? No one tells Rag. I knew Fuda would have knowledge of Boku no Pico. Is that the gay incest one? I don't know if it's incest. I don't actually know the plot. But I do know it's gay. It's like gay Shotokan, I think. The Faith, the Unholy Trinity banner ad. Did you play it on stream? I need to watch those VODs. If I did play them on stream. I beat the game on stream, but I did also... I don't know if I was, like, recording... It would be a long time ago now. It would be, like, 2 years. The VODs still probably exist, but they're, like, a ways back now. I know that there's a Chapter 1 compilation that Tara did for me that I have uploaded on my channel. But it's like the actual the actual VOD is, I mean, it's ancient at this point. Baku no Pico looks like Yuri. What? Oh, it's not. That's the beauty of it.
What are you talking about?
Poor, foolish Ragnarok, you had no idea that the targets I sent to you after were the three of the overseers of the Genoharadon, did you? The overseers have always acted in secret, their true identities hidden from the guild and even from each other to prevent one person from seizing control of the entire guild. But now they are dead, and I am the only overseer left in the guild. All the agents of the Genoharadon are mine to command, and I couldn't have done it without your help, Ragnarok.
Glad I could help you out. What happens now?
I'm sorry. Even after all you have done for me, I cannot let you join the Genoharadon now. You are far too dangerous. You know the true identity of the only surviving overseer.
Well, that's certainly something.
I suppose I could try to have you eliminated, but I have seen your skill in dispatching the other overseers. I think it would be in both our best interests if we were to simply part ways.
So that's it? We just part ways?
I'm afraid so. The other overseers are dead, but there is still much work for me to do to cement my hold on the guild. And as for you, Ragnarok, I suspect your destiny lies elsewhere. You were never meant for the shadowy, secret world of the Genoharadon. You are bound to a much more public fate.
I'm not gonna lie. Why is he not using an alias? Did you card him? I have no idea why he's why he wouldn't like give me a fake name or something. But maybe like the true identity stuff is more like, oh, you've seen my actual face, which also begs the question, why is he not using a gopher or a go-between of some sort? I don't know. Cool, want to play cards? Otonoko Delivery was a disappointment, but is the only big budget animation of talking. Oh my god. You have very specific tastes. Can't hear his name as anything other than Get a Hard On. Yeah, it's the Get a Hard On cult. I guess I'm just gonna part ways amicably with him. I don't really have a reason to be mad at him because it gave me a reason to kill people. And frankly, that's reason enough for me.
Goodbye, Hulos.
Goodbye, Ragnarok. This is the last you will ever see of me or the Genohardon. Though if you watch carefully, you may see evidence of our work throughout the galaxy. Alright, we got something from him. +4 strength. What? What? Holy shit! +4 strength? That's insanity! Oh my god. Perhaps being a Rhodian. Very distinctive bug face. Oh, just standing here talking loudly in public about it. This organization isn't lasting long. You were never meant for the shadowy secret world. Me, lightsaber. I wish I could have done that. Like, if I had had the opportunity to just actually kill him. But, like, nobody plays me for a fool had me... It looked to me like it was just gonna lead to, fuck you, and then leave. They don't fuck around. Rhodian with a hard R. Hey, Bugface, what that proboscis do? Oh god. What's this one? Saves reflex. Awareness +4 and demolitions +2. I think we take this. Because, like, it's by far, I think, our best... Wow, this equipment is actually really good. +4 to strength is nuts, though. That gets us up to a +3 for our modifier. That's insanely strong. Oh no, you can kill him? Oh, well, I let him go. Fuck it. Wow, +4 to strength. How backwards dads feel getting a new pair of Oakleys and a beer. I mean, wouldn't you feel that way too? We're supposed to have a... It's supposed to be a... This is Kalonord's... Yeah, I think the Master Robe is probably the best thing we're gonna get. Get a hard on stealth unit. It's +8 to stealth. This, I think we just give this to somebody else. This one is our Magic's Belt. -5 to bludgeoning. Immunity to mind affecting, but we're already kind of immune to that stuff. But +8 to stealth is kind of insane. I kind of think we just keep using the Brejik's Belt. Well, I guess we go back to the Ebonhawk and we grab our friends, and we try to finish off the planet now. Oakleys are great. They're made of zero matter plastic. Dad's with a new pair of New Balances without grass stains from mowing the lawn. Take these two. Let's see if we can equip them with some actual stuff. The strength buff makes you feel the need to strangle some rebels, dark side of the Force. I mean, maybe just a little bit.
maybe I just need to strangle someone to death a little bit, just a little bit, you know, not like, it's not gonna be like a whole thing, you know, I'm not gonna spend forever thinking about it and wishing that I was able to do it at all hours of the day. I just really want to do it, you know, I just really feel like I deserve to do that. Kill! Anyways, thanks for the $10, I appreciate it. What am I throwing onto you? You're also supposed to have another thing, right? Genoharadon Blaster. This is a 2-7 with a range of 23. 2-weapon penalty if used in the offhand. Okay. I think we're definitely going to put the Genoharadon Blaster in the main hand, though. I think Karth's Blaster is actually, like, the best one that he has right now for the other one, right? Maybe the Mandalorian Blaster. It's at least different. Blaster Pistol. Mandalorian Heavy Pistol. Oh yeah, I think the Mandalorian Heavy Pistol is probably gonna be our thing. Maybe their faith is disappointing. Did he beat Bandak? I don't know who. I don't recognize the name Bandak. He hasn't even fought Revan yet. There is no Revan fight. I'm being gaslit. It's just like Odin. It's literally exactly like what happened with Odin. And fucking Irving dying. You know, shit that didn't happen for $10 million. This is Blaster Rifle. Empathy, Caution, Gearhead. Man, I have no idea what I should do for these. This is crits for... Yeah, so this is crits for range, this is flurry for range, and this is power attack for range. Alright, cool.
Yes?
Bendak Starkiller, he did. Oh, fuck, yeah, that Bendak. Yeah, I killed him. Rest in pepperoni, Preston. I've said it before, I did unban Preston. Gaslighting isn't real, you're crazy. I'm taking crazy pills! We killed him in the arena with grenades. We threw so many grenades at his ass. So many fucking grenades. Oh. What are you scratching the wall for, dickhead? Please don't do that. I'd rather you not scratch the wall. I know that's like a wild concept to you, kitty. Oh, whoops. Alright, so I'm not actually sure if this is the last thing that we do on Manon. But I feel like it is, but we still have to go underground to find the star map. Or underwater, I should say, to find the star map. Grenades, the best way to win an honorable fight. Oh, there was no honor involved. I got tired of losing and I was like, fuck it. Plasma. I think I threw like 4 plasma grenades at him or something. That shit was like... It was... I think... No, I threw a concussion grenade at him and then a bunch of plasmas, I think. Fishy. There's always a bigger fish. Man, I had a bit of a scare earlier today. I was, like, working on editing the next video, and fucking my monitors just shut off, and the audio was still there, and I was like, I'm going to crash out if this breaks my shit. This submersible can be used to descend to the deep ocean Rackert Research Station. It didn't break anything, luckily. I just restarted my computer and everything was fine, but I was, like, freaking the fuck out for a little bit. I was like, I need to breathe and stay calm. I need to breathe and stay calm. Windows 11 moment. I'm still on Windows 10. But I'm not happy about the force to Windows 11. Storms come and go, the big fish eat the little fish, and I keep on paddling. He never said no grenades. Are you supposed to not use an advantage? I'm pretty sure he threw a grenade at me, too, so it was like, it was kind of fair, you know? I mean, granted, his is an adhesive grenade, but, you know, that's just a skill issue as far as I'm concerned. Use the submersible. Ooh, alright, we're underwater, and we saw some fish. That was pretty cool. Unfortunately, it's doing the cutscenes thing. But it is a pretty neat cutscene. But it's just a transitionary one, so I'm not gonna feel too bad if you miss something from that. This is literally, it's literally like the fucking scene in, episode 1, where when they take the underwater stuff. Hello, Footlocker. Another couple of repair kits. Ocean Gate. This guy is dead as fuck. I wonder what his deal was. I've been listening to fucking 10 Gokuji Goku. Gokuji, I believe. Gokuji Goku. I don't know how the fuck that shit's broken up. I don't really know any of the lyrics. But
How did you get in? Did they send another submersible? Quick, we have to get out of here. We have to get away.
I'm Ragnarok. Calm yourself down.
No! No, we have no time. We have to leave now. I managed to close the door after they killed everyone else, but I don't know how long it will hold.
I have to find the star map.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen any map. Just stinking, raking death. The Selkath, they went crazy. They started killing anything that moved. Someone must have triggered the defense systems too, because all the droids activated as well. I was one of the mercs the Republic sent down here to find out what happened. We came down and secured the first couple of rooms. There were bodies everywhere. And the Selkath came out, screaming and croaking their fishy little war cries.
Their fishy little war cries?
What happened to the scientists?
They're dead. All dead. They swarmed out and over us. There was no way we could stop them, so we ran. But hardly any of us made it. I locked the door behind us, but the others had already left in the submersible. The sharks. The Ferox are out there, and worse. I heard an explosion shortly after the submersible left. They didn't make it. Just food for the sharks and the Selkath. Like us.
Interesting. Okay. He never said no grenades. Defense is like, bro, bro didn't say don't eat my booty before he went to sleep. Levels of logic. No, I think what we were told was this is a death match. Someone is gonna die in here. And I took that to mean, well, I don't want it to be me. Because if you let it be you, then, well, that's it. Let's lice out. Hey, wait, is this Nelix from the Star Trek with Janeway and the Redman? I hope there's a perfect gold sphere floating somewhere. I hope so, too. If there's a perfect gold sphere, I can go return it to Okarun. Hey, a Twi'lek who speaks basic. I know, right? What fucking language do they normally speak? What is the Twi'lek, like, I guess, native language? Don't make the low-hanging joke.
You sniveling worm, you're just food for the Selkath.
What? No. You're one of them. You'll never get me.
Oh, see, but I don't need to get you. You already got yourself. I'm just gonna do this. I don't think you're gonna save against any of these. And you just are perma-stunned until you die. Huddies. Is it Huddies? Really? Really? That's... I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh boy. No party members even commented on that? No, they didn't give a shit. These guys are not as good as they seem. Cool. Some credits. A thermal detonator. Dead. Alive. Dead. They chill with it. Oh. Wow, that guy was the Star Trek dude. They are slaves, after all. These two? I don't think they are. Like, Bastila and Karth? I'm pretty sure they're like the opposite of slaves. Kill is easily the best hostile force power in the game. Force Breach is awesome too against higher level force users. I like the destroy droid thing. I think that's pretty cool. I don't know how strong droids are, especially at like later levels. They haven't given me any trouble, but just because shocking them seems to be just as effective. But it is pretty cool. I always guess it Pizza Hut is. No one out pizzas the Hut. Ballista is a slave to physics and forces. And brother, you're a force of nature. I mean, Twi'leks. I mean, that guy was also like a mercenary, he said. So, you know, he didn't act very mercenary, I don't think. Alright, let's splice in. View the central storage room. Interesting. Vent gas into the room. Oops. Pizza Hut Italian gangster slug. What did Lucas mean by this? West storage room? Dude, I'm just gonna vent gas into every room. I'm killing everything. East Hallway B. No, this one I think we're fine. South Hallway. Another droid. Security room. Deactivate the shield on the heavy sentry droid. We might do that, but I'm gonna look at the other stuff first. Make sure I can make sure there's not more people I can just directly kill. Environment suit containment. Nobody in there. Security computer room. Okay. I think it was this one. We're gonna deactivate the shield. Sweet. There's a lot of Sith war droids in some of the later areas, so you can get some mileage out of Destroy Droid. I usually go Force Storm and Deathfield for AoE stuff myself. Well, Destroy Droid is like a light side ability, so I mean that makes sense. I think I would take it if I was being a good guy. I probably will do the Force. I'm almost certainly going with Force Storm. If I can get if I can get enough levels for the other one, the life draining ones, I'll probably do those as well. Man, these droids give a lot of XP, though. 450 apiece? Wait till you get the gas bill, Rag! Playing the 007 GoldenEye music in the background. Using gas was so impersonal. It was so impersonal. I didn't mean nothing by it. You could say gas is the solution. I wouldn't, but you could. It's,
Down you go!
I think I know what you're saying there, pal, friend. Plague can be super nasty for comboing into horror or insanity on a more saber-focused build too. An insane Selkath, huh?
There.
Got his ass. Oh, and he succumbed to the stun. Faulty patrol droid. Oh, we can optimize targeting systems, weaponry, shields, and engage patrol mode. It's a friendly droid! We haven't actually used repair parts in so long. If we can get this one to join us in the fight against the heavy droid, that might be good too. Tonight at 12, Rag gasses minorities. It's not a final solution, to say the very least. Oh no. That's the wrong kind of solution. You clock that guy you clock that guy as insane from a distance. You must have a psychology degree. No, it's just that it says insane Selkath on his name. That's the security room. Alright, so we're gonna fight the droid. Zap.
The Force fights with me.
The Force fights with me.
You asked for this.
Ooh. Starting to think that maybe I should just keep zapping him. Only 350? Why did I get less experience for that? Man. Oh, but she can level up. Hell yeah. Alright, let's look. Or treat injury. Or awareness. Fuck it, I guess. For a feat. Oh, that's right, she's level 16 now. We could give her... I guess we should probably give her 2 weapon fighting. She's using a fucking... two-sided... a dual-bladed lightsaber. We should probably get her more spun up on that. Oh, she's only 15. Huh? Interesting. Rag is an armchair psychologist. He's convinced we're gaslighting him too. Such a buzzword. Can she be quiet? The Revan fight will humble him a bit, I'm sure. She needs an oral fixation to be quiet. I don't like that, Beepus. Beepus. Yeah, let's just put Knight. Yeah, I think we just give her Knight Speed or Master Speed, whatever it is. Like I was looking, Death Feed. I'd like to get Drain Life and Death Field for myself. I think that'll probably be the next couple of levels I get. depending on what my current power setup looks like. I don't remember exactly what we're at. And I can't look at the stuff I haven't chosen, which I do find a little bit frustrating. Like, if I look at powers, I can see all the stuff I have. Yeah, I think probably Drain Life is next. Drain Life and Death Field. Dark Side Adjustment -6. Hell yeah. Only 15? Does she have the necessary pixels for consent? It's all pixels. I don't know what to tell you. Improved Energy Cell and Arcanian Energy Shield.
No problem. Got it.
A what locker? A large locker. A whimpering
Somebody out
locker.
there? Fishy, fishy, fishy. Come and eat me too. You can't get me, little fishy. Not in here. I'm safe behind my walls.
Oh! Is this why we're saying fishy, fishy, fishy? Come to eat me too? You can't get me, little fishy. Not in here. I'm safe behind my walls. Come out from there right now, or we'll blast our way in.
Ha ha! That's what you think? Fishy think that too. These walls and door are 6 centimeters. No, 12 centimeters of Durasteel. I'm invulnerable behind my walls. Nobody's getting in here. When the Selkath went insane and started killing everybody, I locked myself in here. I'm safe in here. Nothing can hurt me in here. No fishy food for me.
You want to come out of that room. You feel safe with us.
No, 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 no. That's what the others said. Mercenaries like you, but they're dead. The Selkath ate them. Lunchy munchy. Only the ones left in the
Lunchy-munchy.
south part of the base might still be alive, where the Kulta is. Few fishies there, but many, many, many fishies in between the water.
What made the Selkath insane?
Don't know. Go ask them. When the demon screamed, it shook every mind in the station. We fell to the ground,
The
but survived.
demon screamed?
Fishy fishies, though, they just got hungry.
Come out, we'll protect you from the Selkath.
No, no, no. Only the ones.
Okay,
You feel safe with us.
No. Only.
okay, it's the same thing.
If you don't come out, I'll just leave you in there.
Bye bye. Go look for fishy people.
I should have probably insulted him.
No problem.
Blood
Got
upgraded
it.
the thickness of his walls mid-psychotic break. I just need to reinforce my walls.
No problem. Got it.
Bunch of free stuff. Alright, let's see. Airlock. We probably need to put on the environment suit for going through the airlock. I assume, anyways. Combat suit, Darth Bandon's fiber armor, clothing, Mandalorian battle armor, Kolonor, Davik, Public mod, Zabrak combat. Huh. Maybe not? Oh, I totally forgot about this. Get a hard on Poison Blade. 5 to 15 physical damage. I do 4 to 14. So it's +1 to our to the damage. Let me actually look. If I just do this. But much less to hit. It has a mild damage poison DC. Yeah. Not as cool, I don't think. You can insert lightsaber. Can I insert lightsaber? I didn't see a choice
somebody out there?
for that. Why don't you come? I'm sent by the Republic.
Investigate? You're just like the others. Father. When the Selkath went insane.
Uh-huh.
I'll carve you into fish bits.
No, you can't.
Oh! Okay.
Ah!
I didn't see the option. I assumed that I wasn't able to go through that dialogue again because because it went away after I did the first conversation. But it came back. This kills the crab. I don't know, I've never played this. I didn't even know you could do that. I mean, that's really funny. It makes sense. Scientist's memo. Ooh, are we gonna get a fucking itchy tasty? And a sonic emitter. First, let's take a look at this sonic emitter. Meow. Scientist's memo. In response to those Phyraxian sharks outside, I managed to whip up a little something in one of the workrooms. This is a sonic emitter, which should scare them off. This sound seems to work a lot better underwater than through the air. And if you fix it on the outside of an envirosuit, just push the button every time they go near and you'll have no problems. So I was just wondering, when am I going to get that raise? Phenomenal question. Phenomenal question. We'll get to it later. Sonic screwdriver, now hop in your police box. Under the sea, everything's worse and horrifying in the dark under the sea. I can't do the fucking thing. Black Mesa has break room microwave incident. I was just wondering if we could just lightsaber that door open. It didn't seem like we were able to do that, but it would make sense. I think that would be a cool thing. Like, just lightsaber the door open and just, like, force him out. Though I suppose that's probably to mixed results. It's probably not. He'll probably have a mental breakdown doing that. Alright, so... Hello. See, this was worth 450 when the first guy was... that one heavy droid was only worth, like, fucking 350.
No problem. Got it.
Credits and a med pack. Hyper battle stimulant and a med pack. Nice. Oh, we got stunned. But it didn't matter because I instantly killed him.
Let's go!
Alright, well, fuck it. That hallway is now demined. We've unmined the hallway. I forgot the quote, but it goes something like, "We're lucky that sea animals don't scream."
No problem.
Whales, though? I just came back after buying energy drinks and I saw you inserted lightsaber. I spit my drink all over my car now. It was funny. Something about, like, almost failing lights that are buzzing like that. Kind of a vibe, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why. They're water types, right? They should be weak against lightning.
There.
Got him. What are you screaming at? He's screaming at something. An energy projector. I have no idea what that's for. Surely we're not going to be projecting any energy. Advanced repair kit. Oh, like in pain because they're always eating each other. Do Star Wars lights run on AC current? I have no idea. Energy projectors are blaster upgrades? I mean, they could very well be. I did come in. I just didn't realize that I had. Yeah, okay. So this is the first room we started in. Okay. So we just need to... I don't know which of these airlocks. I don't know if it makes a difference. I'm just going to go through this one first. That way I know for a fact, hey, this one doesn't work. It's because I have to go out the corner. Remains. Adhesive grenade and a crown band. Activating airlock control. Engaging airlock seals. Hostile environmental conditions. Environmental suit advised. You only have one Enviro suit available. If you proceed through the airlock, all other party members will stay behind until your return. Abort airlock sequence. I want to see if I can... Maybe there's a way I can find another one? Emotional damage. Or like projecting your insecurities. You should 100% cast force speed before you go outdoors. It's so unbelievably slow.
Didn't work.
Our skill is too low. Fuck it. I gotta do this like it's Daggerfall. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So the door just has high AC for some reason. There are no other suits? I see. Well, now I'm committed to breaking this door down at least. So...
What can I do?
What? Yes? No problem. Didn't work.
Literal wall hacks. I'm not gonna lie, the fact that the fact that we're not doing enough damage to open this door is kind of insane. Does force speed work? It's an underwater blast door. It should have high AC. I don't disagree. I'm just annoyed that it's like that it's so high. Try equipping a single saber for it. You might be missing attack rolls while dual wielding. I mean, maybe. I think what I think is more likely, actually, and I don't know if I can confirm this, what I think is more likely is that it has like a minimum damage, because like and like negates anything that's like less than 15 damage or something like that. And before you flood the room and die, if that happens, then I deserved it. If well, the water is, so the door is, and the water is. No. See, I know that I can go into that room. Oh, there is actually. I haven't been down this hallway either, so there is a reason to go this way. C-Lab 2021. I haven't watched that. I think that's a... Oh, fuck. That sounds familiar, but I might be thinking of like...
I bet.
I might be thinking of something else. It's like, not perfect blue, but it's like blue something. I can't remember the name of. We are remarkably close to opening this, and it is not quite there yet. It's an old Adult Swim show. Oh yeah, that's the I know what it looks like in my mind's eye. I never watched it. I never watched it, but I know what it is. I'm thinking of the thing that I was thinking of. Man, what even was it? I probably have it on my computer somewhere. Blue Archive. That's the one with the lollies. That is the gacha with the lollies. There we go. I, however, don't play gacha games, so I don't know anything about it other than that. It's basic. To me, it's just...
I think I've been poisoned.
I think I've been poisoned. I don't often have reason to use antidote kits or regular med packs. 2001: A Space Odyssey. That's the one with the AI husbando, right? Not quite, but you know, I'll give it to you. No reason to do that. And this is another. Okay, so this just leads to another pressure door. All right, let's do this. Drop a master speed. Okay, so we can't do it from here. That's the one with the Yick. That's the one with the obnoxious sound design. Man. I was thinking about Yick actually, not too long ago. And I was telling my brother that I think it's gonna be the kind of game that, like, I play the demo of it now, right? And then 5-10 years from now, I'm like, you know, I'm actually curious what the fuck the rest of it's like, and then I play it. That's probably how that one's gonna go for me. Alright, leave party members and begin airlock sequence. This is, kinda nuts.
Who's there? You're not Cellcast, I can see that much. Are you another rescue crew?
I'm Ragnarok. The Republic sent us down here to investigate.
I'm a merc the Republic hired a couple days ago to investigate. But all we found was a bunch of insane Cellcasts killing everything that moves. All my companions are dead. The Cellcasts swarmed over us. There were dozens of them. And they looked wrong, somehow. Like something had changed inside them. Insane or something. Oh, I'd have gone back to the surface long ago if this complex hadn't been overrun by all those crazy Cellcasts. There's no way for me to get to the submarine docking bay.
What are you doing in the underwater section of the facility?
I discovered a way to get to the bay and seal off the rest of the base. I just have to find the Kolto harvester they built on the edge of the Hrackert Rift. It's got an emergency override to open the doors to the submarine docking bay. And I could get in from the outside. I figured my only chance was to slap on an environment suit, head out onto the ocean floor, and check that harvester out for myself. Besides, it's gotta be safer out on the ocean floor than back in there with all those crazed Cellcast mutants running around looking for dinner.
You wait here, I'll go check it out.
I'm not spending another minute in this facility. Not with those psychotic fish people all over the place. I'm heading out to the ocean floor right now. It leads to another complex of buildings. Going through them is the only way to reach the Kolto harvester. We should probably stick together, but I won't wait around in here with the Cellcast. You can catch up with me if you want. Down the hall and through the doors on the right. I'll be waiting on the ocean floor where it's safe.
Interesting. Well, I'm gonna explore this underwater area. Rag, you are canonically a sub, let's dock. I will do no such thing. If I were a lad... I was a wee lad in 01, I couldn't tell you. 2001 I found 2001 extremely boring as a kid. The movie, not the year. I haven't watched 2001: A Space Odyssey in its entirety yet. I watched like the second half of it, and it was like I did not get it. I did not understand what all the hype was about. All right, so this just leads to the other side. Knowing Blue Archive is cute and funny archive. Yes, it is a cute and funny archive. That's exactly what it is. H.P. Lovecraft would be proud. Yes, Fuda, yes. Spielberg stealing his stinky fish people. God damn it, Spielberg. The second half of 2001: A Space Odyssey is supposed to be, this is what meeting a race of energy beings would actually feel like. I mean, yeah, but I didn't have the context of the first half of the movie, so I couldn't even begin to piece that together. I.e., completely incomprehensible. Surname ending in Berg Stoll. Imagine my shock. Imagine my shock. Ah, more frag mines, yes. Some fragmentation grenades. Every Stein, Singelberg, Timowitz. Attorneys at law. I like how the evil ending is not canon for this, and it doesn't, doesn't it ruin the planet? I mean, I don't know. This door is welded shut. Well, that makes sense. The people who worked on the movie famously had no idea what the fuck was going on in any given scene, and only when it all together did they understand. I mean, that makes sense based on what I've seen, because I don't know how you would... I couldn't make sense of what the fuck was happening while I was watching just part of it. This is fucking crazy. Oh. Uh-oh. He's gonna get eaten, isn't he?
Come on, hurry up. Don't just stand there, we have to keep moving. The water is filled with... Ah!
Well, that, can't be good. Run! I have no idea what happened to my friend, but he, are they just always gonna do that to him? Sonic emitter, go burr. I was hoping I would get to betray that guy. I am gonna have to use it myself, right? They did mention that if I have to, like, use it when they start getting close. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Wow, they literally just go belly up, huh? That's crazy. We just instantly kill them. That's awesome. He's fine. The original plan for the moon landing was just to fake it, but they hired Stanley Kubrick, not knowing his preference for shooting on location. Yes, of course. It's easier to just do it than it is to fake it. Firaxa. The Firaxa sharks insta-kill you if you don't use your sonic emitter in time. Well, that doesn't surprise me, given what happened to our friend just now. It also seems like they die in one hit, so... This part of the game was terrifying to me as a kid, still stresses me out. I could see it being stressful. Especially if you normally move slower than this, I would be stressed. All right, so there's this pressure door. I am so tempted to go around the other side and see what's there. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You're shooting high-powered sound waves underwater. What did you expect? I didn't expect to kill those divers. Oh. I actually, so I'm a little bit jealous. While I was in Roatan, there was an earthquake that happened, and I was in the middle of taking one of my instructor tests, which was like, it was cool because, you know, I enjoyed it, but there was an earthquake that happened, and there were people who were underwater diving during the earthquake, and I was like, oh, that would be so cool. That would be so cool to experience. You know, it was a little bit like, are there tsunami warnings happening? But there weren't. So, you know, no worries on that front. But it was very, like, all I could think is, like, damn, that would be such a neat fucking thing. Because how many people can say, oh yeah, I went scuba diving in the middle of a fucking... in the middle of an earthquake. There we go. It's weird how stuff like that, how like the stuff that scares you gets baked in, still gets you as an adult a little. I do think that's pretty interesting. Like that's just, like there's something about like, not even, I wouldn't even go so far as like trauma necessarily, right? Just like experiences that you have as a child really will do a lot to shape your experiences as an adult. Sorry guys, I'm not here to rescue you. I'm here to see what the fuck the deal is. I'm not gonna lie, is Master Speed like a fucking toggle or something? I feel like it should have run out by now. Force heal cures poison if you don't want to use up antidote kits. Oh, that would be great, except I don't have force heal on this on myself. I think I have it on both Jolie and on Bastila, but not on myself. Also, I have so many at this point. I haven't used them, and also we get a shitload of them just in this area.
I think I've been poisoned.
I think I've been poisoned. I don't think it counts down while outside, and I believe going through doors resets the timer. Really? So true, Rag. My cousin's dressing me like a doll as a young and really affected me as an adult. That's rad, to be honest. That sounded like Oni. Oh no. I can't. I don't think I've ever intentionally done like an Oni impression. Hey mom, yeah, can you pick me up? Yeah, it's chat again. Yeah, they're doing it again. Did I say load screens instead of doors? Well, I can't pick this up. Begin airlock sequence. Meow. Oh, wait, I need to actually talk to those people, don't I? Gotta learn to not be poisoned. You're so right. I see you didn't fix the heavy blur. You're right, I didn't.
No, you can't come in here. You'll let the Firaxa and the Selkath in. No, stay out! Stay out! I won't let you open the door for those monsters to get in. I'll stop you. I'll suck all the pressure out of the chamber. That'll stop you.
Kill them! Kill them now!
Yeah, that's not happening, guys.
60 seconds to complete depressurization. 54 seconds to complete depressurization.
No. The Firaxa will get us. No, the Selkath are coming. No.
No! No! Ah!
Stop screaming!
Ah, no!
You... Sammy, calm down. I don't think they're here to kill us.
Kono! Are they?
Yes, I think they're here to help us. I'm sorry for what I did. I don't know what came over me.
Everyone down here
just
is
panicked
insane.
When I heard someone outside the door. Please forgive me. I'm just so scared.
We're both just scared.
When the Selkath went crazy, I thought everyone else except me and Sammy went mad. We had a few people outside the station when it happened.
The Firaxan sharks just tore them apart. It was like they were frenzied.
The next thing we knew, our Selkath researchers started screaming and clawing at everything around them. My team was torn apart and eaten before my eyes. Sammy and me, I thought we were the only ones left. We heard the Selkath outside the doors every once in a while, and those strange noises echoing through the base.
We thought everyone was dead or insane. I must have been hysterical. I don't know what I can say. I truly apologize for the horrible mistake I was making.
I'm Kono Nolan, and this is Sammy. We were scientists working
That sounds
here on the Herakle
familiar.
Rift
I feel like this guy was someone that someone we were sent to care about. You don't say. I mean, look, I know everybody is crazy, but you know, like they all think they're sane, and I guess that's what makes them crazy, right? I am death. I love slowly spinning big fans. Industrial Techno.mp3. Guessing the map made everyone go mad. That's what I'm thinking. In some way, the map must be involved. But surely the maps were accessed like 5 years ago or something. So surely, surely it wouldn't be just the map. There has to be something else, some extenuating circumstance. That is also another character Liquid is voicing. Ah, Liquid! Did Liquid just say he was gonna suck you? He was gonna try to suck me. I didn't let him, though. Even in a galaxy far, far away, there are tomboys who go by Sammy. Base, this is proof of intelligent creation. You tried to kill me!
Look, I'm sorry. I have just been under a lot of strain recently. You know, the whole thing about having my entire research team devoured before my eyes.
Kono, calm down. Don't talk to him like that. We've gone through a lot, and we said we were sorry for the mistake we made.
I'm sorry for my actions, but what are you doing here?
I'm on a mission for the Jedi Council to find pieces of a star map.
A star map? I don't know anything about a star map down here.
But there were some ruins that were excavated when we were digging the foundations for the last section of the Kolto harvesting machine.
But we can't go anywhere near those now. Maybe that's why it all happened in the first place.
What happened?
We don't know. Not for sure.
The work teams were outside in the rift near the vent. Then there was this rumbling and my head felt like it was splitting open.
This monster rose up from the rift.
It was a Firaxa shark, I think. Bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Bigger than our submersibles.
It was like it was screaming inside my head.
Then all the Selkaths started screaming too. And they turned on us.
What did the shark have to do with that?
Well, maybe it was protecting the ruins by the rift.
It could have been. It might have a lair in the Herakle Rift near the Kolto vent. That might explain a few things too.
Bro's a thespian. His Master Miller voice he's doing now sounds like a subdued Willem Dafoe. You know, I saw somebody one of my friends read the word thespian today and didn't know what it meant. They had never heard the word before. And They were like, this sounds like a horny word, and I was like, that is not a horny word. Not inherently, anyways. But truth be told, the only reason I know what it is because of magic. Dark Depths combo, my beloved. Cursed Burial Ground, huh? Oh, it's one of those force creatures? It's okay, there's always a bigger fish. I'm horny for thespians, of course you are. You're horny for anything that moves. What does it mean? Thespian is like of or relating to like drama. You know, typically it's like actors and scripts and all that good shit. Usually when you say that somebody is a thespian, then you're saying that they're like a actor. You know, like generally it's a positive connotation. Who has never heard thespian? A German friend of mine. Never seen the word before. Where is it? Like what? What else could this possibly explain?
Like why it reacted so violently when our construction efforts got closer to the vent. And also, why it's so large. It must be feeding off the Kolto. It would have to be ancient indeed for it to reach that size. But with Kolto as a food source...
And all those other Phyraxan sharks? Those might be its offspring.
Which would be why they all swarmed when it called out to them. Children coming to protect their mother.
You mean Therian? No. I do not mean... I'm pretty sure Therian is something furry, right? Thespian, like, from Thebes? I don't think so. Don't pity the fish. I don't pity the fish. So what I'm hearing is that we have plenty of fish sticks. We do have plenty of fish sticks. Imagine the giant seafood buffet. Crabs as big as a car. I'm not gonna lie, that would be kind of insane. Like, just think, like, imagine there's, like, only one, right? And it's just one giant fucking crab. The only one ever, but it's like, it is literally as big as a car. That would be fucking nuts, right? And, like, I don't think that a crab could actually be that big because, oh, the square cube law, all that stuff. But just, like, suspend disbelief for a moment. That would be nuts, right? As being, like, dykes in Hollywood. Oh, no. I have to get to the Kolto machinery.
That would be suicide! It's out there still!
Out there, waiting for us.
So what can I do about it?
The Phyraxan sharks have always been a serious problem. We had some blasters and projectile cannons to defend against them, but they still got some of our workers from time to time.
We were working on a soluble chemical compound that would drive them away. Something that smelled or tasted repulsive to them, but we never got it working right.
Oh, I think not. Even flawed like it is, it should be ideal for this situation.
No, it's not working right. You don't know what it'll do.
What compound?
The repellent we made was supposed to drive Phyraxan sharks away, but we never got very far in its development. The one we tested instead was violently toxic to them, rupturing their outer skin in seconds and preventing them from drawing oxygen from the water by clogging their intakes.
Which is exactly what we need in this situation.
I think he's right.
Something to kill that monster shark that destroyed our station.
But we don't know how else the chemical reacts. We only tried it in a controlled environment. In the open ocean, who knows what it could do? It could even affect the Kolto.
We know exactly what it'll do. It'll kill the shark. That's what we designed it to do.
How would I poison the shark?
You can take this canister of toxin. We were working on it just before the giant shark drove all the Selkath insane. All you need to do is insert it into the main Kolto harvester and have it vented. Get away as soon as you can. We don't know how much worse it'll affect the giant Phyraxan shark.
Okay, I'll vent the toxin into the rift and kill the giant shark.
Wait, don't! We don't know what effect the toxin will have on the ocean environment around the rift.
Fuck the ocean environment.
It could poison the water against all life. It could poison the Kolto itself, even. there is another way. Well, the monster seems to have been driven out by the machinery we installed at the edge of the rift. We've seen it out there on the cameras, bashing itself against the machines. I think if you could destroy the machinery we installed, the shark would calm down and retreat back into its lair inside the rift.
I'm not so sure.
I am sure. You can reprogram the harvesting machines to overpressure their self-oxidizing fuel so that the fuel tank canisters will rupture and the entire machine will destroy itself. The hydrolium gas we use is a gas at 1 to 3 million Sangen, a liquid at about 4 million Sangen, and a solid above that. When it's a liquid, it's very explosive. If you inject enough of the hydrolium gas into the tank, the pressure will be so great that it'll turn to liquid form and start a chain reaction inside the machine.
But we'll lose everything we've built here. All those years of work.
It's better than whatever your chemical will do to the water.
I will try to poison the shark. Oh, I'll do what I want and kill both of you as well? I'm pretty sure this is canon because Kolto never shows up in the future, i.e. the movies. I'm pretty sure poison is canon. Does that mess with the canon? My takeaway, the moral of the story is don't edge rifts. Excuse me for not trusting the Tarky about matters of science. Oh my god, dude. I'll do what I want and I'll kill you both.
What? No! Run, Kono, he's one of them!
Teehee. Lol. Well, they've told me what they were doing. Or what the plan is. So, I think we poisoned the shark. Kolto does show up in the future in the tabletop games. Also because Bacta is expensive as shit. Pressure door. Cool. I think this is the way out. Yeah, this is what we needed. And begin the airlock sequence. Yes, yes, kill them all! Kill them all! Kill them all, Charlie! Listen to the voices, Charlie! Have you seen a single one of the cell cats that they're so afraid of? Yes? Yeah, we've seen a few of them. Killed a bunch of them, too. Oh, okay. Okay, so that does not go where we need it to, but we need to go down this path. But it's cool that we have this door open now. We can do that now. That's cool. Hope you remember what Sangen the hydrolium turns to liquid. This is important on the test. Well, you see, it's only going to be important. I'm gonna feed toxin into the vents. Foreign substance detected. Venting. Success. Oh. It's showing me a cool cutscene. You guys don't get to see it. That's a giant Phyraxan shark, or Phyraxa shark. And it goes near the vents. And, it's gonna fucking... Oh, here comes the poison. Shark is coughing. And goes belly up. We have destroyed... the Kolto. That's a big fucking shark, dude. You fart on a shark and it dies. I mean, if you farted so badly that you could smell it underwater, I'd probably also die. Kolto, Colton, no! Flush that fishy, he's belly up. Well, here's another star map. Nice. Well, we got that. We can level up. Go to skills. Another to repair. And another to treat injury. Actually, I can't do. Another power. What other powers do we have? We got night speed. Can't quite take Force Storm. I think that's next level. Draining life. Force suppression. I think we just go with, I could go with affliction, but honestly... Well, okay. Plague makes it almost impossible to save against anything else we do. But I do kind of want, I do kind of want Death Field, so we're gonna go with that. We're level 17. I don't know what the level cap in this game is. So we might not reach, we might not have enough power levels left to properly get both Death Field and Force Storm. Your actions have consequences. I love how the dark side pose looks with the Enviro suit. It does look pretty sick. How's ancient technology work after being underwater for insert timetable here? Because it's alien, something, any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Boom. Problem solved. The Force and the Infinite Empire is nonsense. Wait, are they going to arrest you again? What does that field thing do? I have no idea. If they try to arrest me again, I'm going to be a little bit annoyed. But we have completed our tasks here on Manaan, so I don't think I need to come back. I suppose we might get, like, another quest at some point to be like, oh, we gotta go back. We gotta go back and save the fucking galaxy or something, dude. Like, if you feel me? The Death Field thing. It's like big, drain. It's cool. I can't actually rattle it off for you, unfortunately, because I don't know it that well. But it is cool. AoE health drain. It's so fucking sick. Alright. Well, we're gonna use the submersible. We are ascending from darkness. And we land in the bay just like we wanted to. Oh, yeah. Okay. We need... Canderous, Jolie Bindo, HK-47, Dead Settler. This one we can't actually complete because we fucking told them no. Alright, so the only planet... Hopefully it's only temporary. No, it's definitely permanent. Found another star map beneath the oceans of Manaan. Puzzle is incomplete. Alright. I think...
You've returned.
Oh.
I was beginning to fear that you too might have been lost. Did you find out what had happened down there at the facility?
The Selkath went insane.
Insane? What did they do? And why?
They killed almost everyone on the station.
They killed everyone? And the mercenaries we sent later? That's horrible. What caused them to all go insane at once like that?
Your construction woke something up.
Something was down there? Living in the rift by the Kolto?
A gigantic Phyraxan shark that drove all the Selkath insane.
That's horrible. The entire operation wasted by a disaster we could never in 1,000 years have foreseen. What has happened to the facility itself? Were there any survivors?
A few scientists have survived.
The Kolto seems to have been contaminated.
Contaminated? That's much worse than I would ever have thought possible. It might have been better to lose the entire facility rather than damage the Kolto supply. This must remain entirely secret. We cannot allow anyone to find out that we damaged the Kolto production, or we would be banned permanently from the planet. We can only hope that the damage that was caused will go away in time. But you have done your job and helped us in our time of need, and for that I thank you. Oh, and did you end up finding your star map?
Yes, I did.
As you can see, by helping us, you helped yourself. Perhaps we can work together again in the future.
Dark side points gained, a bunch of different things. How close are we? What's the adjustment for... Still only -6. I wonder if -6 is like the maximum dark side adjustment, or if it can go like maybe to -7. Use the sub? Yes. Plot twist, there are tons of star maps at the gift shop. That, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a gift shop that had a bunch of like, oh, hello. If there were like maps of the of the local galaxy. Stop, human! The flow of Kolto to the surface has been virtually cut off. With what does arrive corrupted. Well, that's not good. You have been known to have asked questions about this, and our spy monitors in the Republic Embassy recorded you leaving in a submersible that descended to the Rackert Rift. You will come with us immediately to answer for your actions, or we will be forced to try to take you by force. Uh-oh. You'll never take me alive. Very well, I will come peacefully. I haven't done anything. Resist arrest? The addicts know their supply chain breaks down by when their supply chain breaks down in 0.0001 second. These fucking addicts. It's all Selkath dick pics. Oh no. The Jedi nutted in the Kolto. We can't let this get out. You'll never take me alive! Do not be foolish, little human. We have the entire planet and the entire armed forces of Manon at our disposal. Should you attempt to resist, you would be so overwhelmed before you reached your ship. Then pay with your blood. Now come with us. Yeah. Alright, I guess we're going on trial. What if they can do that? The whole system could... Silence! This is not for outsiders to hear! Well, human, you find yourself in a most difficult situation. The Rackert Rift is our most precious resource on Manon, and anything that threatens it or the Kolto it produces threatens our entire species. We will not tolerate threats to our neutrality, our existence, and our way of life. As much as we may admire your republic and your order in particular, I believe you will have a hard time explaining your role in this incident adequately. The flow of pure Kolto has stopped coming up from the ocean floor. Your submersible arose at approximately the same time this occurred. We have deemed you responsible. Uh-oh. If the Republic has broken its neutrality treaty with us, the repercussions shall be very grave indeed. What have you done to the Kolto supply? We warn you, human. If you lie to us, we will know. Loki, I think the fish folk are under the shark mind game force. They might be. Sovereign citizen, this one. Your honors, I did it. I would do it again if I could, and none of you could stop me. Your honor, up yours. The Kolto is just fine. That's definitely not going to work. We know that the Force Persuade sometimes fails here, and I'm pretty sure that one will. The Sith were trying to poison the Kolto supply. I don't think there's any reason to lie about that. I think that, like, or there's reason to, but I don't think it's gonna help. I think we just tell them the truth here. Your Honor, it was just a prank.
I guess you'd find out anyway. The harvesting machinery released a toxin into the water.
Harvesting machinery? What are you talking about? We know of this. What? It will be discussed later. This cannot be kept silent. The council will hear nothing of this. And you will keep your silence or be ejected from this court.
Damn, threatening his job, are you?
But we cannot. Silence! What has happened to the research station? Why was this toxin released? If you were responsible, you will be banned from Manaan.
The entire station had been driven mad.
Mad? I find that hard to believe, human. We did receive those transmissions just before the station went silent. Ask the human what happened. Ooh. Well, human, what drove all the sentients down there mad?
A giant Firaxan shark was woken up by the harvester.
The toxin was used against a giant Firaxan... A giant Firaxan? Could it be? Impossible! It's only a legend.
Uh-oh.
But he said he killed it, didn't he?
Uh-oh, am I getting banned from Manaan?
You killed this shark, human.
The shark had driven everyone mad.
He killed the progenitor! We do not know for certain if it was our mythical ancestor, and none have seen it. What else could it be? It is the life-giver of our species. The human has destroyed everything. First our safety, even with the Kolto, and now our entire history. Regain your control. We are not emotional and illogical like off-worlders. We can deal with this. No! 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 This thing, this human, should die for what they have done. We should kill him now, before anyone knows. No, there are others who would notice his absence and begin asking difficult questions. We cannot ban the Republic for its actions. The Sith would gain too much. But we cannot let you go unpunished.
Actually, being the court,
for your crimes against Manaan and Selkath, you are banned forever from this world, on pain of death.
you know, being the court, you do actually have the ability to say, actually, no crime. Bless off on it.
But I've done nothing wrong!
Do not mock us, human! You have been found guilty, proving that you actually are.
That is circular logic at its best.
Guard, eject the prisoner from the court.
Wait, did you pollute the water? Yes, I did. I polluted the fuck out of their water. Yay! I think I did everything else that I wanted to do. I think I did everything I wanted to there. I think the only place left to go is Korriban. I think this is the last planet, right? Or at least the last normal one. You can make a killing selling med packs. I probably can. How much do they go for now? I heard they were getting a price bump. I bought them for like 40 or something. Doesn't actually show. You killed their god, you did it. You did the crime, although they certainly made leaps of logic to decide that. Did you do all of the Geno Haradon, or however you spell it, quests and the swoop racing? I did. I did both of those things, yes. I think you can make a profit from the med packs on Yavin. That's true, Yavin will have the best prices. I am actually so curious how stealth works in this game. Alright, let's just go to Korriban. It's the last planet, like, Yavin, Kashyyyk, Dantooine, Manaan, Tatooine. Like, we've done everything that we can on all the previous planets. We don't have any quests that take us to previous stuff. And, I mean, I guess we could go to the moon here, technically, and offload some stuff, but I'm not really hurting for credits at the moment. Yavin D's nuts. It works for sure. It's simultaneously really good with a smuggler character and also dog shit. Stealth is not something that really works for most quests. That is something that I've noticed. Like, a lot of the quests, it seems like, stealth would be counterintuitive, because there's not a whole lot of, like, non-lethal options, it seems. Alright, we're taking off from Manaan. I know I can skip this, but I haven't seen this particular cutscene. But I'm totally cool with not coming back to Manaan. I don't really like these freaky fish people anyways. This planet is pretty neat looking, though. Kind of reminds me of Kamino in a way. It's better in KOTOR 2, but not by much in my experience. I mean, that's probably fine for my purposes. I'm not usually super stealth focused. Like, I like to do it in, like, Elder Scrolls. But that's also, like, not a I'm not huge on, like, stealth in, like, CRPG. Ooh, what's this?
What happened? What's going on?
Sith interdictor ship. They must have been waiting for us on the hyperspace route. We're caught in their tractor beam.
Do you recognize the ship?
It's the Leviathan. Saul Karath's vessel.
Ooh.
My old mentor.
Ooh. Ooh, isn't that the one that, Malak is on? Alright, we are currently being tractor beamed. Though it seems the beam must be invisible or something. But we are being dragged sideways. You take that back. The Selkath are the sexiest. I don't know that I could possibly disagree more with you.
Admiral Karath taught me everything I know about being a soldier. He was a legend in the Republic fleet, and a hero to me until he betrayed us. When the Sith attacked my homeworld, the Leviathan, which is Saul Karath's flagship, was at the head of the fleet. My family was destroyed that day, and my wife died in the Sith bombardment.
Damn. That sounds like this guy is fucked up and evil. You should do something about that. You should, like, kill him or something. Too many dice rolls for stealth in a CRPG game. Yeah, basically. That's basically what it boils down to. And I mean, even in, like, earlier Elder Scrolls, and I say earlier, I'm like Morrowind and Daggerfall, stealth is kind of bad. Like, it's not unusably bad, but it is certainly a much weaker option compared to, you know, just being a mage or a warrior. You know, that's not archery is bad, the actual, like, going unseen stealth is bad. You know? Nuke Telos from orbit. The slimy hands, man. The slimy hands. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I had this realization about myself. Like, if I can't envision them being warm, I don't like it. Like, even, like, let's go World of Warcraft. The Banshee Queen. Undeniably a smoke show. Unfortunately, I can't feel shit for her because she's undead, and that is just like just the idea that she would be cold to the touch just makes it weird to me, and it doesn't do nothing for me in that way. You know, I can be as slimy as you like. It don't fix it. It don't change nothing. You know what I mean? Bro has the default, I was a family man, then I became a mercenary roleplay background. Base take, it would be like trying to peel apart a cold grilled cheese sandwich. Morrowind stealth is like, solve this math formula. Agi plus sneak divided by 0.3 times light minus blind stat. Yeah, it's fucking... I did it for Daggerfall, because Daggerfalls was also really interesting. It is entirely based on distance and your sneak skill. And if you have maxed out enchantments and are going whole hog into it, it is possible to get within, I think, 2 meters of an enemy. I think it was 2 meters, or maybe it was 3, before you get to one, before they can see you. But if they get alerted by another enemy, then it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because they see you anyways. And they alert each other so often because, like, enemies who are not of the same type will fight each other. Like, if it's an animal and a human, they'll just fight each other. If it's an undead and a fucking Daedra, they'll fight each other. And then they're alerted, so they're not, it's not just a random person. It's so depressing. You have autism is what that is. No, I think I'm normal. I'm not a Tylenol American, okay?
This is your chance to avenge the deaths of your family.
That is not the way of the Jedi. Vengeance, anger, emotion. These things lead to the dark side.
I'm not gonna do anything stupid. I mean, I won't throw our lives away in some mad quest for vengeance, but if I get a chance to kill Saul during our escape, nobody better get in my way.
Talk of an escape is somewhat premature, don't you think? We don't even have a plan to get out of this mess yet.
And I'll admit, it won't be easy. Saul's no fool, and he won't underestimate us either. You can count on plenty of guards watching every move we make.
Maybe Admiral Kareth doesn't know how many of us there are on board. We all have special talents. Talents we could exploit so that one of us could stage a rescue. We just have to figure out who has the best chance to avoid capture so they can come and rescue us later. It's a long shot, but it's our only hope.
You smell vaccinated. I actually am. I'm actually not. So, take that. Canderous is so fucking based for his suggestion here. Oh, what is his suggestion here? Or can I, like, talk to him during this whole thing and get his suggestion? Admiral Kareth will be watching the three of us very closely. One of the others is going to have to save us. Parth knows Saul best. He can get us out of this. Is there Bastila? Is there some way you can use battle meditation here? You can get his suggestion. I guess that's me fucking doing 4 here, right? And just go talk to him.
The others, one of the others is going to have to save us.
Well, if we're gonna pick someone to save our skins, we better do it quick. In another minute, we're gonna have Sith troops marching up our loading ramp.
Canderous, is there some way we could exploit your healing ability?
You could give me a shot to delay my healing mods from kicking in. A small incendiary grenade will leave burn marks that look like I was injured while making repairs to the ship. Make my wounds bad enough, and the Sith will drag me off to the morgue or the medical facility to die. When my healing mods kick in, I'll come back and save the rest of you.
Interesting. That's actually an interesting suggestion.
You're not immortal, Canderous. Your injuries could kill you before your healing has a chance to kick in.
I'm the best chance we've got, and everyone knows it. But you're the boss, so I'll bow to your authority. I still think it's best, unless you've come up with another plan.
Interesting.
Maybe Jolie could use the Force to affect their minds.
I don't think I could use my Force powers to convince a whole squadron of troopers to let me go free, but maybe I can use it to get them to take me to a separate cell. They'll probably only leave a single guard to watch over an old man like me. I could use the Force to convince the guard to set me free. Then I could free the rest of you.
You're putting an awful lot of faith in your ability to alter minds, Jolie. I think we need a better plan.
I want to see what everyone has in mind.
Time, kid. Don't underestimate the Force, for one. But it's your call. If you want to try a different plan, go ahead.
Let's see. So, Jolie, Canderous... Mission can do it. No,
Mission can do it. No prison can hold her.
Maybe I can goad the guards into making a mistake. If I get them mad enough, they might put me in a separate cell to punish me. With them focusing so much on you three, I might be able to sneak out of my cell and come rescue the rest of you.
No, it's too dangerous.
It's a risk we have to take, Big Z. I can slice my way free of any security cell. Don't worry, I can pull this off.
If you make the Sith mad, they might just kill you. I don't like this plan.
The decision is yours. You're in charge. But I know I can do this if you give me a chance.
T3M4... T3M4 is a pretty resourceful little guy. He could pull this off.
Beep, beep, boop.
Well, the droid's right. If we disable him, the Sith will probably wipe his memory chips and take him to the junk pile. But if we can rig a backup memory chip with a timer, when it kicks in, the little fellow will be reactivated and he can come find us.
I'm afraid the Sith will melt him down before his backup chip kicks in.
Well, that's a risk we might have to take, unless you can come up with a better plan to get us out of this.
Big Z knows she's just chasing her fetish. This not proud for typing this. I don't think you should be.
This sounds like a job for a Wookiee.
Is that wise? We need someone inconspicuous for this task, and Wookiees tend to draw a lot of attention, especially from arresting troops. Maybe you should go with someone else.
Wow, I literally don't even get the option to be like, actually, that's a great idea.
A droid would have the best chance. HK-47 could come and rescue us.
Statement. My construction includes a reserve memory chip and backup power supply that automatically kicks in if I have been shut down too long. Deactivate my main circuits and wipe my memory chip. The Sith will take me to the junk heap, and I can come rescue the rest of you after I reactivate.
Okay. Well, I can't go back to the battle meditation in Karth. Chad Terminator. Canderous is pretty fucking sick, actually. You know what? I'm actually gonna give this to Canderous, I think. Just because his fucking suggestion is metal as fuck. And also, I haven't used him at all in this playthrough. HK-47 got a little time to shine on Tatooine. T3 did one thing on Terrace with Mission. I haven't brought Zalbar along either. Well, I brought him for Kashyyyk. Karth and Bastila I've used a lot. And Juhani probably would have been on that. Like, Jolie was important for some stuff on Kashyyyk as well, but not super commonly used, I don't think. They basically just call you dumb if you suggest you, Karth, or Bastila, since you'll all be under super heavy watch. Tylenol American, I'll have you know my mother didn't take a single Tylenol the whole time I was in there. I came upon the tism of the good old-fashioned way. Oh, so you watched a Sonic AMV at one point and realized that you joined a new religion?
What if the Sith disassemble you before your reserve power supply kicks in?
Answer. That is possible. My reserve power supply is a prototype yet to be tested, yet I can attempt this task, if you wish.
Alright, we're gonna do Canderous.
You could give me a shot to make my...
Okay.
Your plan is risky, but I don't see much choice.
I'll go into the Ebon Hawk's armory and give myself that shot right now. The plating on the doors back there will keep the rest of you safe from the grenade explosion.
Hold on. They're dragging us into the docking bridge.
Candy-ass Canderous.
Bastila, Karth, and the crew have been taken prisoner as you ordered, Commander.
Excellent. Have you searched the ship thoroughly? Admiral Karth warned me to be on alert for any kind of treachery.
We found an injured Mandalorian in the back. Looks like he was trying to rig the ship's engines to break free of our tractor beam when something exploded.
Admiral Karth wants us to question all the prisoners. Did you get any information from him?
He's unconscious right now. I don't think he's going to make it. He's burned pretty bad.
Dump the Mandalorian in the medical bay. Let them take the blame if he dies before the Admiral has a chance to interrogate him.
Damn. They said, fuck it, give it to the medical guys.
Karth, it has been far too long since we last spoke. I see the recent months have not been kind in your case. I barely recognize...
I'm gonna have to level up
But I recognize
Canderous, actually.
you, Saul. I see your face every night, even as I promise myself I will kill you for what you did to my homeworld.
Did you learn nothing in your time under me? As a soldier, you should understand that casualties were unavoidable. This was an act of war.
It was a cowardly act of betrayal. Your fleet bombed a civilian target into oblivion without warning or provocation, and the blood of those innocent people is on your hands.
In war, even the innocent must die. The Sith would not accept me until I proved I had truly turned my back on the Republic by bombing the planet.
My wife died in that attack, Saul. And for that, I swear I'll kill you.
You used to be a man of action, not of empty words. Cling to your lust for revenge if you must, but spare me your tired threats. I've heard them all before. You're an insignificant part of these events anyway. Lord Malak is far more interested in your Jedi companions. He has great plans for them.
We will never serve Malak or the dark side. The Sith will be destroyed, Admiral Karth, as will you if you don't turn away from
She's
this
naked.
Your words are brave, Bastila, but the lure of the dark side is hard to resist. Or so I've been told. I wonder if your companion is as devoted to the light as you are.
For the right offer, I could probably be convinced to join the Sith.
Your loyalty is as fickle as ever, I see. Malak will find that amusing.
What do you mean by that?
I seriously doubt he will want you, of all people, at his side. The Dark Lord would probably reward me if I just killed you once and for all, but he may want to question you given the trouble you've caused him, and the history between you.
History? What? History? What are you talking about?
You mean... Oh, this can't be true, can it? You really don't know what's going on here, do you? Well, I won't be the one to deprive Malak of the pleasure of telling you himself.
What?
The Dark Lord will no doubt torture you for information and for his own twisted pleasure. Eventually, you will tell him everything. The Sith can be very persuasive. However, Lord Malak is in another sector. It may be some time before...
My Malak is in another sector?
I suppose I will have to fill in for him until then. Activate the torture fields.
Activate the torture fields. It's like, I love that it's just, they're just called that.
I don't want them to pass out before I question them. Malak will appreciate any information I can give him when he arrives.
Don't waste your breath, Saul. We won't answer any of your questions.
I'm sure you won't. However, we both know your friend's loyalties have proven in the past to be somewhat flexible.
What is he talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about?
I am interrogating you, not the other way around. You will answer questions, not ask them. It is time to put your loyalty to the test.
Harder, Daddy. Oh no.
You will gain me your true cooperation. Your will is too strong to be broken that way.
Well, at least
However,
someone recognizes
even
that.
The strongest of heroes has trouble watching those they care about suffering. The interrogation will begin now. Each time you refuse to answer or give me a false answer, Bastila will suffer.
Oh, okay. I don't really like her anyway. He sees you as a fickle pickle. I wonder why. I will not betray the Jedi Order even to save Bastila. Don't hurt her, I beg you. I wonder what would... Okay, honest question here. I wonder what makes Bastila like us more. Would she appreciate that we like her and want to save her, even though the only reason I'm doing that is because I want to convert her to the dark side. I want her to give in to her emotions and be evil like me. But I wonder if she would be more swayed by me caring about her or by me being strong and allying myself with the Jedi Order. Number 3, my lord. 2. Based Sith torturing woman in panties. I'm sorry, I think pick number 3, my lord, and he's got the fucking 2 fingers up. Bastila shaft cam. She would like 2, but it's rough to hear her tortured. I will not betray the Jedi Order, even to save Bastila.
My pain is meaningless. Tell him nothing.
I tire of these games. Now I want answers. On what planet is the Jedi Academy at which you were trained?
Persuade, lie. Alderaan. It's on Alderaan. Jedi Academy? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Very well. This is the price of your resistance. Enough! You see what happens when you try to defy me. This first question was a test. Obviously, Malak knew the Academy was on Dantooine, and it is by our fleet. Dantooine is an empty graveyard now. Nothing is there but a smoking ruin and the charred remains of your former masters.
No, you're lying. It isn't true. I'm gonna be emotional. You will pay for this crime, Saul. You and all the Sith.
More empty threats. We Sith prefer to let our actions speak for us. Perhaps that is why we are winning this war. Now, tell me your mission. How were the Jedi planning on using you to stop Lord Malak and our Sith Armada?
We've been sent to assassinate Lord Malak. I won't betray the Jedi.
Perhaps you need a reminder of the consequences of refusing to cooperate.
No. No! Pain!
Listen, can you not hear her suffering? You can spare her further pain by simply answering my questions. Now I will ask again, on what mission did the Jedi Council send you?
This accomplishes nothing, Saul. We will never betray the Republic, I say, having fucking tried to fuck the Republic at every opportunity.
Perhaps another lesson is in order.
No! No! I beg you, no! Mercy! No!
I am surprised she did not pass out sooner. Rarely have I seen someone withstand such punishment and remain conscious. I see I am wasting my time here. When Malak arrives, you will learn my interrogation techniques are considered merciful among the Sith. I will leave you here in your cell with a small taste of the horrors you will suffer when Lord Malak arrives.
Now we're all being tortured. She's passed the fuck out, dude.
Don't try to move too quickly. You might not be fully recovered yet. Admiral Karath had his guards continue to torture you even after you passed out.
They tortured all of us, though you got the worst of it by far. Saul wanted them to make us suffer. He's become some sort of sadistic monster.
The dark side has perverted him, Karth. Once you start down the tainted path, it leads you ever further into the depths of evil. I fear he is forever lost.
Look, I might mug old ladies for their like only possessions, but I am loyal. Apparently, she might piss herself if she keeps getting shocked. I don't like that. I don't like that implication. I go back and forth between sparing her and answering the questions with lies. If I had higher persuasion and like thought he might believe me, I'd probably do that. Like if I did high charisma and high speech or high, I guess, persuade. I would totally have tried it. And I kind of want to do another playthrough where I do like where I am on the light side and try to convince him of that stuff. Tortured you after you passed out. Why though? Literally not feeling it. Fucking just to make my passed out existence a little bit more miserable. No one is without hope of redemption, Bastila.
Yes. I suppose you're correct. Sometimes it's easy to lose sight of that hope in the face of such unbridled cruelty. But you speak the truth. I suppose I'm taking the news of Dantooine's destruction quite hard. First Taras, now the Academy. Is there no end to the killing?
It's their own fault. They should have seen the attack coming. Just immediately turned to being a dick. I don't know. Maybe Admiral Kareth was lying.
I'd like to believe that Saul was lying to us. But even as he said the words, I knew they were true. The Academy is gone. We should have felt a disturbance in the Force when the attack came. The fact that we did not is a bad sign. I fear the dark side is growing stronger, casting shadows our vision cannot pierce. I can only hope that some of the Jedi escaped. Rook, Endar, Zar. I cannot imagine all of them being gone. In any case, we've lost our one place of refuge in the galaxy.
None of this will matter if we don't get out of this prison before Saul gets back.
IRL torture is considered very ineffective because it's impossible to tell if someone is genuinely ignorant, and pain will make them babble random nonsense just to get some rest. Yeah, exactly. Like, that is, like, a no-shit thing. I remember, I had this conversation. So, like, I come from a family of veterans, right? People who were joining the military. And, like, apparently my dad had a conversation with someone talking about, like, oh, yeah, like, would you torture someone for your country? And he was like, no, absolutely not. And it's like, but what if it was, like, your family at risk? It's like, when my family is at risk, that's a different thing. That's me trying to save, you know, my wife and kids. That's not me trying to... That's not me, like, doing stuff for my country. That's not me being a soldier, me doing whatever. That is me with some personal beef. It's like, I'll do that shit if I think it'll benefit me helping mine. Just as a professional, I don't see a point. And I was like, man, that's kind of real though. I think that's true. Seer's training. Seer seemed interesting. I thought it would be cool to go to Seer school at some point. I never did, but it would have been cool. If I'm not mistaken, you get waterboarded at Seer school. I would torture for me, not for someone else. Exactly, see? Who does number 2 work for? Number 2 is just my code word for poop. Stop torturing me. The problem with torture and interrogation is if you aren't trained in it, it probably starts getting steamy and hot and you just end up, like, making out and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, maybe if you're, you know, silly with it, you know, if you're doing, like, the wrong kind of torture. But, something tells me that, like, you know, ripping off fingernails is not, a very sexy thing to do. You know? Captain Picard said that torture was unreliable as information extraction. Yeah, it's not a good way to get, like, actually good actionable information. It's kind of a crapshoot. Who are we torturing again? Well, we were getting tortured, actually. Ocelot clearly just had a fetish for torture, especially in the JP version where it's tickle torture. I don't believe that. I'm pretty sure he still shocks you. Oh fuck, I just remembered when they cry when you mentioned tearing off fingernails. Oh god. One of the other problems with torture is what if you're wrong? Yeah, what if this guy doesn't actually know anything and you're just fucking torturing someone for no reason? That's why you've got to make sure that you're doing it for you. You got to make sure that you're doing it for you and not because you're trusting somebody else.
Where is Saul Kareth now?
Saul mentioned that Lord Malak was on his way. I think the Admiral left to prepare for his arrival and to report the results of our interrogation.
It is fortunate you were able to resist the Admiral's questioning. The fate of the galaxy could be changed by revealing the slightest piece of vital information. I have to confess something. There was a moment, just a moment, when part of me was hoping you would tell him what he wanted to know, just to make the horrible pain stop.
Saul would have tortured us no matter what I told him.
I've known Admiral Kareth a long time, and I think you're right. The interrogation was a sham. Saul was toying with us. He didn't care what we told him. I think it was just an excuse to torture us before Malak arrived.
Did you feel that? A disturbance in the Force. The Admiral has sent his message. The Dark Lord knows we're here now. Malak is coming.
Well, then we better hope Canderous busts us out of here before he arrives.
Well, we don't have any stuff in our, any equipment, so We're gonna have to go through all of this real quick. We need dexterity because this is a ranged guy, I think. Or we can... Yeah, I think we put a point into there just so we can get the extra... the extra whatchamacallit. Street injury. Okay, no more points. Another feat. Grab that. I wonder how the game does the auto level ups. Heavy weapons are maxed out. You just go with conditioning. More skills. Another feat. We have to go through so many of these. I don't want that. We do want dexterity because we're doing range. Yet another feat. Man. How much, I didn't pay attention to what level we were even going up to. I think we're going up to 15? He gets a feat fucking every level. Blaster pistol and blaster rifle. Improved toughness. Yeah, fuck it. Improved toughness. Why not? It gave us the first level automatically. Might as well max it out. Get more hit points. Even though I'm pretty sure that maybe rapid shot would be a better investment. Oh, look at that. We can still get rapid shot. Unfortunately, our inventory has been cleared. Hell yeah, he's got abs. Kando is the build for me. What did Haru mean by this? What did you mean? I feel like I'm watching an Italian pineapple. I feel like I'm an Italian watching pineapple be put on pizza. I mean, he started with the heavy weapons. Droid upgrades. I wonder if he does solo these guys, right? Surely. These are like low-level grunts. They don't do enough damage. Kando is full melee. He sucks dick at ranged combat. Then why did he start with heavy weapons? Your gear's in the crate in the corner at the medbay. Oh. Looking like Johnny Cage from behind. Just KOTOR 1 lies to you, just like giving you missions Vibroblade. Decommissioned droid. I'll leave it alone. It's actually just lying to you. That's insane. Mando, engage in Matgara. Ordo's repeating blaster. Why am I still in combat? Yeah, let's get immunity to mind affecting. Well, we have ranged combat. It only gives you what Kando had equipped, and since you never used him. I mean, I'm not that worried about it.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. That'll show you.
Just gotta hit him a couple times, no big deal. Blow them all up! I think once I finish this rescue mission, we'll call it a night. Hopefully we're square on that front. Ooh, brig terminal. Hit him with Force Valor and you're set. Well, I didn't do that. He does not have good enough computers to hack into this stuff. Laughs maniacally. If they can use the Force to lob stuff, why not have throwing knives, random thoughts? That's a good question. Why not? Contraband. Man, you're right. He does suck dick with ranged weapons. He can't fucking hit this for squat. I think you should 100% finish up the Leviathan before stopping. My favorite part of the game.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
There we go. Bunch of Bazak cards, stealth field generator, a hair trigger, riot equipment. Riot equipment means we have new armor. I'll use that, I suppose. What are you shooting at? Insane Rodian. Okay, I actually... 1 second. I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Ah, fuck. Oh, God, my... Alright. I'm back. Oh. Whew. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of assumed that the rescue mission would basically just be... the entirety of the Leviathan. That is part of... I kind of had assumed it would be like, okay, we rescue them and then escape. Surely there's a way to open these doors without just shooting them down. We call the bog in the UK. Surprised Rack doesn't say the head. Why would I say the head? Maybe that's only sailors and marines. Yeah, it's primarily a boat. Boat terminology, as I understand it. That was I heard it referred to as the head when I was like scuba diving. Kill him! Oh, kill him! I want that head so clean and swept, even the Virgin Mary would be glad to go in there and take a dump. Oh, fuck. It's gotta be pretty clean, then. You're gonna have to confiscate that high flow flusher, mate. It's pretty much it for the Leviathan, yeah. Once you rest and break out with Karth Basil in your character. I assume that this is a sequence that happens after you've completed, like, all but one of the planets, and that this happens always, like, en route to the last planet. But I suppose there's nothing actually stopping you from going to like, each planet once, and then having that be like, oh, we're just gonna do that. Yep, every playthrough. And there's an insane Rhodian. I call him a Grodian because I think they're grody. That's medical. That's droid maintenance. The barracks. These are the cell block. It's the star map count that triggers it. Dantooine always nets you 1, so after 3 more you always get intercepted by Kareth. That makes sense. Gotta make sure that I've seen it on the map. I thought it was pretty funny that they were like, actually, try to get... Ooh, detention terminal, huh? Equipment storage. I assume that's where our stuff is. I have to find some way in there. Unlock aft holding cells and equipment storage. Fuck yeah, let's do that.
Nice job, Canderous. You keep getting us out of jams like this, and there might be a place for you in the Republic Army, even if you are a Mandalorian. Now, if I remember the layout of the ship, our equipment should be in a storage chamber just through the north doors. After we grab our stuff, we need to get to the main bridge controls. The bridge is the only place that we can open the docking gates of the hangar where they've got the Ebon Hawk. We have to open those gates before we can fly out of here.
We better get moving. I can feel the darkness of Malak's presence approaching, and I don't want to be here when he arrives. None of us is a match for the Sith Lord.
Speak for yourself. I'm not afraid of Malak.
Then you are a fool. The power of the Dark Lord is strong enough to destroy any of us, even you. It would be suicide to face Malak here. We need to get away before he arrives.
We need some type of plan.
Surprise and secrecy will serve us best. A small group might have a better chance of sneaking onto the bridge undetected while the others make their way down to the Ebon Hawk.
Count me in, then. I've got a score to settle with the Admiral before we get off this ship. And I have a feeling I'm gonna find him on the Leviathan's bridge.
I'm coming too.
That's a good idea. The others can get to the Ebon Hawk on their own, but Karth and I might need your help. The 3 of us will get our equipment and make our way to the bridge. The rest of you head down to the docking hangar where they've got the Ebon Hawk. You'll have to find a way to deal with the guards.
Don't you worry about that. I know how to deal with the guards. They won't know what hit them.
Good. Get to the equipment room, grab what you need, and get going.
We'll meet you there as soon as we get those docking bay doors.
Man, we're
open.
looking pretty evil.
Just make sure the Hawk is ready to fly when we get there. And may the Force be with you.
Yo, what did I miss, huh? Why is everyone naked? Oh yeah, I nuked Manon's Kolto chain. And got captured by the Sith. Did the goody two-shoes Jedi just say she has fear? Doesn't she know that leads to anger? I mean, just a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit of fear is healthy. Sounds kind of like he's horny. I'm gonna get them guards. Oh, I'm gonna get them guards. They've got hands that are soft and smooth like a lady's. We still have to get our equipment. Let's go. Your character looks ashy as hell. Oh, we just have a bunch of free... all of our stuff. It's right there in the box. Wait, am I the only one who's naked? Everyone else has their stuff equipped. What the fuck? I'm like just praying that I have all of my fucking lightsabers and shit. Okay, I do. I gotta remember which one's which. Pretty sure we were doing that, and then we had a short one that was purple. Yeah, this one's ours. I think Regic's belt. Dark Jedi Master robe. And we had a fucking... It was like a +4 goddamn... it was the Geno Hard-On Power Gloves. Insane. Regic's armband. Shield. These, I think I just had the Sith shield. Any of this stuff matter? I don't think so. Had the Geno Hard-On visor. Would love to be able to put one of these. Alright. We're square. Let's go. You need to re-find your gear. I know, right? What the fuck? Alright, so that's where we were being held. This is probably the dude's room. Yeah, that one we can't do anything more with. Well, let's, I guess we try to get off the ship. Hey, Rag, would you rather be good and glow all the time, or not be able to turn it off, or be evil and turn gray while leaving skin flakes everywhere? Probably rather be good. I mean, glowing all the time would be a little annoying, but that would also be like just a literal indicator that, hey, look, I am good. That means, you know...
No problem.
That means good things, right? Any excuse to kill Rodians. Any excuse to kill Rodians.
No problem.
Good is relative. I mean, I'm sure it's basically just good by whatever standard you do. Or, you know, if you have an objective standard, then...
No problem.
You gotta clarify that one.
No problem.
Yeah, there we go. Nothing interesting in there, unfortunately. From the ruin to the flag, I'll take it back. I'll strike you down. Alright, alright. Oh. What's this?
This is Canderous. We're at the Ebon Hawk. Like we figured, it's under heavy guard. But don't worry, we'll figure out a plan to take care of them.
Okay. Ooh. We're going to the bridge, I think. Ooh. We can go to the cell block. Alright, let's go to the cell block first. Oh, we're in the cell block. What am I doing? Bridge. We're going to the bridge. Also, glowing means never again tripping over the cat. Maybe. Cats have a way of walking between your feet because they're trying to trip you, presumably. Can't think of another fucking reason they would want to do that. Abridged? Man, these guys are way easier to kill now.
How'd you like that?
These guys, I mean, they weren't a challenge in the early game, but they are some of the first enemies that we fought. Just gonna keep zapping you. Oh, you're choking. He's choking! Ooh, hello.
Time to rumble. Oh. You asked for this.
Man, Insanity's strong. Insanity is so strong. Master Speed and Master Flurry 5 attacks per round go burr. Just fucking all attacks. Every single attack ever.
There, take that.
Flurry is by far the best attack option, no contest. I believe it. I mean, just the fact that it does stack with Master Speed. I say stack, that's not really the right term, but like, the fact that it pairs so well with it seems like it does a fuckload of damage. That said, playing on normal, it seems like pretty much anything is viable. I mean, there's only been like a couple of times where I've been like, wow, that was kind of a hard fight. You know? A data pad. A pay-to-dad? Which one? Calo Nord's trophy kills. Detailed description of us and Bastila. Vorn meant to send something. Single message. We've set up a repair station at the storage room airlock to fix the damage to the bridge hull. Get the spacesuits from the armory and send the team out there as soon as possible. Interesting. There's damage to the hull. Especially when you get really good lightsaber crystals. Normal 100% everything is viable, though I did watch some man beat the game with just a short sword on difficult and no companions. I mean, yeah, but like... I imagine it's kind of like when I beat Daggerfall with like all of my fucking attributes set to 10. It's doable, but it's gonna take a lot of reloading, and it's gonna be kind of hard. Even when you know what the fuck you're doing. "100% normal, you can do anything." That is one of the things that I think is nice about RPGs. They're not like you can become extraordinarily powerful in a lot of RPGs, especially like relative to the game itself. And I think that's a feature. I don't think that the games should be balanced around like the top most bestest possible build, you know? Let's access the security cameras. Holy fucking cameras, Batman. Oh. Activate the experimental assault droid. No, I don't think we want to do that. Armory. Nothing. Corridor. Nothing. Corridor 2. Nothing. Central 1. Nothing. Central 2. Nothing. Bridge corridor. Yeah, fuck it. Let's open all security doors. Flurry and Master Speed carried that playthrough mega hard. In a I'm in the middle of an unarmed playthrough of KOTOR 2, which ramps up to stupid amounts of damage in the mid-game and late game. Early game made me want to Sudoku, though. Early game, it's not too bad if you have good dex and strength. So he done seen most of this now. So that's okay. So this is 2 Bridge. That's like our ultimate destination. Craziest thing about Daggerfall is that unarmed is more viable than in any subsequent Elder Scrolls game. In Daggerfall, if you have fully enchanted equipment, if you have like fully enchanted every single piece of equipment with bonus damage, and you are a werewolf or a vampire, unarmed does more damage than any other weapon in the game. And I mean, that is it is kind of insane, but also it sucks to use, I think. Holy shit. Why are you so far away, bitch?
Ready. What can I do?
Oh. She was fucking so far away from the team. It does not help me at all that I installed a more difficulty mod, TSLRCM, and a mod that makes combat AI smarter as well. Oh, fuck that. I struggled. I remember I played Baldur's Gate on insane difficulty. And, like, the big thing that does is make your, basically make you take double damage or some shit. And I was riding the fucking struggle bus that entire playthrough, and then I found out that Legacy of Baal basically just does that and more. And I was like, that is fucking bananas to me. Some of the enemies in the restored content mod are needlessly bullet spongy too. Oh no. If they're so smart, how come they're dead? Oh, that's a
no problem.
Good question. I don't know.
Work.
What can I do?
I needed you around to be healing us when we were taking 12 grenades.
What?
Speaking of grenades, thermal detonators out the wazoo. Concussion grenades. Oh boy. Had a more hydrodynamic smooth brain so I could think faster clearly. Clearly. Security spike tunneler. Spacesuit. Alright, we have a spacesuit. Durasteel heavy armor. Powered light battle armor. Disruptor rifle. Sith assault gun.
No problem. Didn't work.
Spacewalk is super slow, like the Enviro suit, by the way. It does seem kind of similar, so I'll try to remember to force speed up. IMO, there's rarely ever a reason to use heavy armor in these games. I mean, certainly if you're playing as a Jedi character, it would I can imagine it would be kind of hard to justify. Especially because, like, you just... If you do, you, like, limit your force powers so much. I mean, maybe it's just because all the powers I wanted were, like, required basically no armor. But man... Dex seems to outpace heavy armor a bit, unless your character has, like, 10 dex, I guess. Yeah, my character has 8. I have jack shit for dex.
I think I've been poisoned.
Oh, I think I've been poisoned. Oh no, because you play a Jedi and you just handicap yourself? Are you sure? Master Speed seems kind of insane, no? Or are, like, the other... Is having a character that gets, like, twice as many feats just that much better?
Down you go!
None of the other characters get any benefit from heavy armor. That's super low. Do you have Force Valor maxed out at least? No. I don't have shit for Force Valor. I saw light side and said, ew. Let's see.
No problem. Didn't
Rich
work.
storage. Rag went smooth brain and missed the gives you stats part. What I didn't miss it. I saw what it did. I just decided that I wanted dark side powers. And also I saw that it would be more expensive if I was dark side. Because, like, I don't know, and I wasn't sure how much that would, how important that would be. I wasn't sure exactly how the interaction worked, so I figured it would be easier if I just went with the cheap stuff. The stuff I knew I'd be able to use multiple times. It's barely more expensive. See, but I didn't know that at the time. Or just put it on Bastila and Jolie because it hits the whole party. Now that I don't have an excuse for. I think I just fucking I didn't really look at what they were doing. Like, I know, strictly speaking, I know it would have been good to do something like that. But I also don't ever, like, I don't actually ever control them manually. Not literally never, but, like, it is the exception, not the rule for me. We're just gonna come over here. Man, we hit every single one of them.
How'd you like that?
There.
How'd you like that?
There we go. I love having AoE lines that I can do that. D&D 3rd edition and derived rule sets just have some serious balance issues in general. I wouldn't know. I was told Morrowind apparently was based on D&D 3.5 or some shit. And, like, if that's true, cool, but I have never played D&D 3.5. Not directly anyways. I've played like a little bit of like 5e, but not enough to have like a meaningful opinion on the system overall. I know that like Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate 3, you can get pretty strong. +5 to stats make you so OP, and Morrowind requires you to roll attack rolls. So when you're running a Daggerfall-inspired 5e adventure, oh no. That sounds like it's just gonna be a terrible time. You need to run a... So do you need to upgrade your life drain to make it stronger? So it doesn't seem that strong. I think the upgrade for it just makes it so that it's, it's AoE. So it hits multiple enemies. Because as of right now, it's just a single target thing. Right, so this is... It said that this is the bridge, and I assume this is a separate entrance to the bridge? Like a different route to get to the same place? I would gladly join if Frag makes a D&D game. The odds of that happening are extraordinarily small. Airlock inner door.
No problem. Didn't work.
Impossible. Okay. I assume that means that I have to go to the bridge first. Deathfield makes it stronger and AoE. Force power damage scales off of wisdom. Yeah, according to the things, all of the force powers scale equally off of wisdom and charisma. It's like charisma mod plus wisdom mod plus character level or some shit. Or it'll be like X damage times character level, you know, like basically X dice per level.
No problem. Didn't work.
Impossible. Okay, I guess I need to open the doors. Rag Discord D&D adventure. I don't think that's likely to happen. I tried to play D&D with some real life friends, and to this day, I look back on those days and I'm like, wow, that was awful. I don't want, not because my friends suck or anything like that, but because I did not, I look back and I'm just embarrassed about the entire situation. I always pump wisdom to stupid levels with my go-to consular build. Yeah, I went with Sentinel, and I think I'm like... Shit. It's here. Like, my strength is being boosted currently, but my, I went with high intelligence and high wisdom to start with. I didn't realize charisma would be our casting stat. I kind of was hoping for intelligence. But, you know, that's just because I'm a sucker for wizards. This should be...
No problem. Didn't work.
Okay. So that doesn't work, obviously. Well, we have the spacesuit, right? Oh, quest items. Yeah, we have the spacesuit. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, using the force speed didn't seem to do anything for us, unfortunately. More force points is better than cheaper cross-alignment casts. I don't actually know what affect my force powers on this. I don't actually know if I can even see them. Where do I see that stat, actually? Now that I'm thinking about it. Force, 194. I wish I could... I just wish I could see... Basically just saying I go Wisdom over Charisma and KOTOR. I mean, that makes sense to do, I think. I took a bunch of Wisdom. So, I have that going for me. I should probably have gone with Charisma, I think, just because...
No problem.
Diversify my...
Didn't work.
Didn't work? Oh. So I can't... Why does it say to pick it? Why does it even give me that option if it doesn't fucking do anything? Warlocks, sorcerers, and bards. Yes. Those are your charisma casters, right? Oh, hello.
How'd you like that? Time to...
Did I fucking unequip my weapons? God damn it.
Rumble! Time to rumble!
Oh, you put on a space suit. Now you have to take off your weapons, but your allies are totally fine. Dicks! For KOTOR 2, I need to control myself, as I don't want to rage, but I also feel like the urge watching you go, no, you can't do that, it's not optimal. My soul is torn between being a good chatter and a menace. Ugh. I mean, honestly, my build is... What I'm probably gonna end up doing is just recreating this exact same character. Just because, like, I like, you know, force powers, but also smacking people now and then. I don't know exactly, obviously I won't have the exact stuff, correct, but I think after having played this, I'll have a much better understanding of what KOTOR 2 would expect. KOTOR 2 is a fully different person. I mean, why wouldn't it be? Hello. You look like you're expecting me.
Very resourceful. I assume you had some part in this. You learned your lessons well from me.
The only thing you taught me was betrayal and death, Saul.
Don't be a fool. I'm giving you and your companions a chance to surrender, a chance to live. Darth Malak himself is on his way. He'll be arriving any moment.
He speaks the truth, Carth. I can feel the Dark Lord's presence approaching.
Malak will destroy you. But if you throw down your weapons now, I will ask my master to be merciful.
I've seen enough of Sith mercy.
You always did like to do things the hard way. Lord Malak would have preferred live prisoners, but corpses will have to do.
We got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh damn, Carth got. Oh no, it wasn't Carth, that was... Ooh. Oh, we're getting fucking grenaded the shit out of us. Oh no. Okay. Well, that was unfortunate. It's been 20 years, bro. You still don't know that you play as Malik in KOTOR 2? Back to are grenading you. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Your insanity did nothing. It stopped the guys up front. Unfortunately, the guys up front were not the ones who were actually doing damage to us. At least not the most immediate damage. I think it stopped like what, three out of the 5 dudes up front, and then the 2 behind us were grenading the shit out of us. Okay, so that does nothing. Yeah, this actually does nothing.
No problem. Didn't work.
Yeah, impossible. Okay. Let's
What
drop
can I
a few
do?
heals.
What? Sure.
Alright, I'm skipping past all this. Fuck you. Your heal is not that good. Put on speed before you enter the room.
Very resourceful.
He speak.
Alright, first things first.
What can I do?
That hurt, I bet. What?
You do that. You...
What can I do?
Sure. That hurt, I bet.
Yes?
That hurt, I bet. What? That hurt, I bet.
How'd you like that?
That's more like it. Alright.
How'd you like that?
You're way over there.
There, take that. There, take that.
Got his ass. Fuck him.
Carth.
The Admiral, he's still alive.
It's time to finish this.
Take your time, Carth. Make him suffer for what he's done to you.
No, Carth, not like this. Do not give in to the hate.
Don't you understand what this man has done to my life? Do you know the pain he's brought me?
Killing him won't ease the pain, Carth. Do not become what you despise.
Carth. Must tell you something. Come closer. You didn't know, did you? Remember my dying words. Remember them whenever you look at those you thought were your friends.
It can't be true, can it? No.
What are you saying? What did he say?
Paul, damn you.
What did he say, Carth?
Bastel, it is true, isn't it? And you knew. You and the whole damn Jedi Council, you knew the whole time.
Carth, it's not what you think. We had no other choice. Please, you don't understand.
So make me understand.
What are you two talking about? What is going on?
Not here, Carth. Please, there's no time. Malik is coming. This isn't the place. Please, Carth, I'm asking you to trust me for just a little while
He said
longer.
Ligma. She's right, Carth. This isn't the time. We can get into this after we escape.
Okay, I'll trust you, Bastila, but as soon as we're off this ship, I expect some answers.
Of course, Carth. As soon as we get to the Ebon Hawk, I'll explain everything. To both of you, I promise.
Hell yeah. Oh my fucking god, Karth. You piece of shit.
Yes.
Get your ass away from the corpse so that I can loot the body. Alright, any other bodies that we can loot? Yeah, let's slice into the system and program a new destination. Failure! Spikes rejected. Destination cannot be reprogrammed. Open docking bay doors. Alright, well, we did that. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Yo, I saw you were live and was looking for a video to watch while I sleep. I love your stuff, bro. Keep it up. Thank you! I appreciate it. I hope you continue to enjoy it. Because I continue to enjoy making it. Oh, look. A guy. A Sith Grenadier, even. It's this point. We're just gonna keep, zapping these dudes, I guess. Look, he threw a grenade so far off. I think we just go to the command deck? You know what he said. He told Karth that you were Odin. Well, that's just ridiculous. The real Odin was the friends we made along the way. I guess we just go back to the Elevator. Well, it is called the Dark Side. Oh, hello, some Dark Jedi. Okay, bro. Damn, life drain's strong. I just got all my health back. Look at that.
Down you go!
Karth, the Jedi were pederasts.
How'd you like that?
Karth gets to level up. They're all victims of Jedi abuse, the ones that escaped. I forgot how bad the thermal detonator bullying was on the way off the Leviathan. It's a little bit annoying, but it hasn't been that bad. It's like stopped me from casting what, 2 spells?
Ready.
What can I do?
Ready.
Alright, let's get you another fucking dude, I guess. Yeah, why not do that? More into more. I don't even remember what the fuck else I was gonna give you. I have you dual wielding blasters at the moment. I guess just more flurry. Rapid shot, I suppose. I don't know.
What can I do?
What?
Oh.
It's Canderous. We took care of the guards. We're inside the Ebon Hawk and all systems are go. As soon as you guys join us, we can get out of here.
Oh shit, let's go. Oh, hello. These guys are a problem. Holy shit. Insanity, let's go. There we go, that's more like it. I gotta stun the whole group. It is kind of hilarious to be able to just stun entire groups like that. Oh, this is KOTOR. I thought it was SWTOR. I have played some of SWTOR. I think I played like the first 30 levels of one of the Sith, like Sith Inquisitor. And I kept telling myself, yes, this is going to be the MMO I play. And then it never became the MMO I played. At least not for a long period of time. Ooh, hello. Damn. They got stunned in a line, so it was just convenient to keep zapping all of them. It'd be cooler if you were Vader's grandpa. For real though, Malak being your dad is such an unoriginal twist. What are you talking about? Plague and Insanity really does trivialize almost everything in this game. I love that dirty combo so much. I mean, Plague basically just guarantees that Insanity works every single time, right? Like, the fact that Insanity works as often as it does, and I haven't even attempted Plague. Like, I use Slow still. And Slow is still, like, Slow was cool when I used it, but holy shit. You didn't realize yet? Oh, hello. Gotta do this again. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh.
Down you go!
We're doing... drop another Insanity on him. Just in case... Just in case there was any chance that, we weren't doing this fast enough. I do fucking hate when I accidentally do basic attacks.
What? I'm here.
What?
I thought you knew his full name is Malak Odin and you're John Ragnarok Odin. Oh my fucking god. The rabbit hole widens every time. I'm shocked Rag hasn't figured out the twist yet. For me, it was pretty. It was pretty clear. John Odin, cousin of John Star Wars. Did I get all this shit? Anything else in here that I can pick up? That's my ship. I gotta get down there. Anakin Star Wars Skywalker was a bit on the nose too. I swear to God, they better tell me what this fucking twist is. They better tell me what's going on. Oh, hello.
Darth Malak.
Down you go!
Oh, damn.
I hope you weren't thinking of leaving so soon, Bastila. I've spent far too much energy hunting down you and your companions to let you get away from me now. Besides, I had to see for myself if it was true. Even now, I can hardly believe my eyes. Tell me, why did the Jedi spare you? Is it vengeance you seek at this reunion?
Wait, I thought you were talking to Bastila. What the fuck? Reunion? What are you talking about?
What? You mean you don't know? All this time and you still haven't figured it out. I wonder how long you would have stayed blind to the truth. Surely some of what you once were must have surfaced by now. Even the combined power of the Jedi Council couldn't keep your true identity buried forever, could it?
What? What is he talking about? Oh god, it's a cutscene you guys can't
Jedi
see.
do not believe in killing their prisoners. No one deserves execution, no matter what their crimes.
Alright, that's what she told us on Dantooine.
The Council would not normally accept an adult for training.
Czar explaining to us what's going on.
They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity.
Uh-huh. I'm getting the sense that I've forgotten who I am.
Kashyyyk. Manaan. Korriban.
I haven't been to Korriban
Revan
yet.
visited each of these worlds searching for clues to reveal the hidden location of the Starforge.
Okay.
The lure of the dark side is difficult to resist. I fear this quest to find the Starforge could lead you down an all too familiar path.
No.
What greater weapon is there than to turn an enemy to your cause? To use your
No.
knowledge against them.
No. There's no fucking way. Revan gets knocked down in a fight with Bastila. And notably, Revan's face is not revealed. No fucking way, dude! What? What are you talking about? What does that mean? How the fuck does this happen? What the fuck? Holy shit! What in the fuck? What the fuck? There's no way!
You cannot hide from what you once were, Revan. Recognize that you were once the Dark Lord, and know that I have taken your place.
I'm Darth Revan? I'm Darth Revan? How is that possible?
You do not yet remember, Revan. The Jedi set a trap. They lured us into battle against a small Republic fleet. During the attack, a team of Jedi Knights boarded your ship. The Jedi strike team captured you, and the Council used the Force to reprogram your mind. They wiped away your identity and turned you against your own followers.
What? You're Space Hitler! Oh no! Oh no! So you mean... Oh fuck, it all makes sense now. That's why the star map on Kashyyyk said that I matched the pattern in memory, and it like accepted me and just told me that I needed to answer the questions as I would have before. I kind of assumed that was a computer being on the fritz. And fucking Karth being suspicious of me because I was a sudden transfer with Bastila at Bastila's request. Bastila was the one doing it. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit! HK-47 memories unlocked. I named my character in my second playthrough Darth Revan in all caps, and I was like 8, and it made numerous normally serious and heartfelt dialogue options utterly hilarious. I told you all the clues were there if you paid close attention to that robot's comment. Erasing someone's identity is low-key dark side as hell. I think it's high-key dark side. One of the things I remember, I had this conversation with a while ago, a long time ago, talking about like evil magic, and it's like, I think if you look at in D&D and like the schools of magic that they use there, right? They have like the what is it? It's like fucking evocation, necromancy. They have all the different subclasses for wizards. And I think enchanting, to me, seems like the most evil because it is directly fucking with people's perception and, like, changing their minds. Like, it's like the love potion problem, right? Where, like, if you make someone fall in love with you because of that, and then you can... It's like, wrong because that is not... Like, There is no consensual actions there, right? Anything that you do is just fucking super wrong. You're not Space Hitler. Revan wasn't that bad. Heil Revan! Oh my god. Thanks for the $2, Fuda. Malik is far more evil and stupid than Revan ever was. I don't know, man. I've been out here mugging old ladies, so I'm pretty evil. Wiping someone's mind is basically the same as murdering them. Worse in my eyes. I think, I don't know about worse. Definitely up there. Especially if they don't have a way to recover their memories, which it seems like we might be able to. It seems like we have, like, some memories that are coming back. The Jedi in this are fucking terrible. Without the approval of the main Jedi Council, wiped your brain and then tried to retrain you. I called it when I saw the robot comments. What you need to do is get the blade designed to kill you from coax metal so you can threaten to use it on yourself when you confront Tony J if he doesn't wrap you in his thorny embrace. Hail Hydra, you are the Winter Soldier and Hydra uttered keywords to awaken your memories. Oh, fuck, dude. Do you mean I'm really your master? I'm gonna say it like that. I'm gonna be arrogant.
Once I served you, Revan. But I always knew that one day the title of Dark Lord would be mine. When the Jedi strike team boarded your vessel, I saw my day had come. I ordered my own ships to fire on your bridge. I thought I could destroy all my enemies with a single glorious victory. I never dreamed the Jedi would take you alive from the wreckage.
Why wouldn't the Jedi simply kill me? Well, I know the answer to that. We literally heard it in the cutscene. But I'm gonna ask the question anyway.
The Jedi are fools. They do not believe in executing prisoners. Originally, I assumed you had died in the battle. Imagine my surprise when I found out you were still alive, Revan.
But why did you betray your master?
You mean why did I betray you, Revan? You are the one who taught me the ways of the Sith. The strongest must rule if we are to survive. You knew I would one day challenge you for supremacy, but you underestimated me. I acted sooner than you expected and seized the Sith throne with a single brilliant stroke.
Bastila, is this true?
It's true. I was part of the team sent to capture Revan, to capture you. When Malik fired on the ship, you were badly injured. We thought you were dead. Your mind was destroyed, but I used the Force to preserve the flicker of life in your body. I brought you to the Jedi Council. They were the ones who healed your damaged mind.
Malik glassed an agrarian civil world, i.e. Telos. Revan only ever targeted military installations and actively worked to keep the Republic from fracturing during his rapid invasion. Also Terrace and Dantooine. Well, they want that, and they wanted to use you. Also, how powerful Revan was. I don't think they could do anything more than heavily suppress your memories. Saying the keywords to awaken Rag: longing, rusted, furnace, daybreak, 17, benign, 9, homecoming, 1, fright car. Oh, I fucked up the last word. Nope, no memories, unfortunately. Sorry, Lynn. Revan had the logical plans and was doing things surgically like a knife. Malik decided to take a big hammer and smack things. I mean, the last time Malik challenged Revan in person for the Empire, Revan took Malik's jaw in recompense. So what you're telling me is this guy is bitch-made and there's no way that I lose to him, right? Kill John Lennon!
But the memories I have, where did they come from?
The Jedi Council didn't restore your wounded mind, Revan. They merely programmed it with a new identity, one loyal to the Republic. They tried to make you their slave.
You've been lying to me this whole time, Bastila!
I wanted to tell you, but the Council forbid it. They were afraid you might return to the dark side if you discovered your real identity.
But now you know the truth, Revan. The Council has failed in their attempt to make you their pawn. The will of a Sith Lord is not so easily manipulated.
You used me, Bastila! You're no better than the Sith!
How can you say that? Malak nearly killed you, but the Jedi Council gave you another chance to live. They gave you a chance to redeem yourself by defeating the Sith.
A rash and futile hope. The dark side is too strong. My power is too great. Even my old master is no longer a match for me. A small part of me has always regretted betraying you from afar. I always knew there were some who would think I acted out of fear, that I did not want to face you. But now fate has given me a second chance to prove myself. Once I defeat you in combat, no one will question my claim to the Sith throne. My triumph will be complete.
Triumph, Malak? You seem to forget that I'm still alive.
The Jedi Council were foolish to let you live. I won't make the same mistake. We shall finish this alone in the ancient Sith tradition. Master versus apprentice, as it was meant to be.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well. We're going to, we're gonna pop a few buffs, I think. Oh! Did we get him? Oh no, never mind. We got whirlwinded. You pussy! You fucking pussy! I can't believe he fucking whirlwinded me and ran away! I can't. You fucking dick, Malak! We're. Oh, you fucking asshole. He's a bitch. It's always fun wiping the floor with him. When you have a chance to redeem yourself, the last thing my MK Ultra handler said to me before handing me a sweet rifle, a bunch of ammo, and some tickets to a political rally. Oh no. Oh no, that's that. We don't. Oh no.
No problem.
I'm assuming it's gonna say
Didn't work.
impossible. I probably have to go all the way around. Bro, I thought I was brainwashed, but I just took the free. Bro thought I was brainwashed, but I just took the free stuff. Come on. Oh, we got him again. You fucking bitch.
This isn't over, Malak.
Your friends do not give up easily, Revan. You always could inspire loyalty. But even the three of you together cannot stand against my power.
For the Jedi!
I'm not gonna lie, Malik. The fact that you're, like, running
Oh,
away
Malakov,
from me.
You two get out of here. Find the Star Forge.
Nah, Bastila?
No, Bastila, he's too strong. No! The door's sealed. We can't get past. Come on, we have to get to the Ebon Hawk.
What about Bastila? We have to help her.
Bastila doesn't stand a chance against Malik, but we can't help her. Not here. We have to get off the ship and find the Star Forge. That's the key to beating the Dark Lord. Bastila sacrificed herself so we could get away. We can't let her sacrifice be in vain. Come on!
Oh, you fucking bastard. Oh my god.
No problem. Didn't work.
Oh, my powers have doubled since last we met, Count. Some of the comics also made Malik a cucked incel. It was kind of funny. That's unfortunate. Probably the best time to gang up on his bitch ass. I know! He was getting his ass handed to him by me. If I had my friends with me, it wouldn't have been a fucking challenge. He was getting his fucking tushy whooped. Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill Malik. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. So, fun fact, you wanna know why we pushed you to do red and purple lightsabers? That's Revan's colors! You mean all this time I thought I was being unique and cool by having different colored lightsabers? And it was just like, oh, actually, that's just the shit. That's just what we're doing. That's just how it be. We planted evidence right in front of you.
Incoming fighters.
I can't believe you. Oh wait, I could arrow keys. I don't have to keep picking up my fucking mouse. I think we got it. Okay. Let's gonna do this cutscene again. I think I made a comment on that when you guys did it. I don't know if it actually went through or if it was YouTube being dumb. Maybe. It's been a while that I've had them. I think I've had them for most of the game at this point. Dude, this is fucked up.
Where is Bastila? What happened on that ship?
We ran into Malik. He would have killed us, but Bastila sacrificed herself so we could get away.
You mean she's dead?
Ah, Malik won't kill her. Don't be foolish. He'll want to use her battle meditation against the Republic. Turn her to the dark side, and the Sith will always be victorious.
We have to go back for Bastila.
Not so fast. We've got a bigger issue to deal with here. They deserve to know the truth about you. Do you want to tell them what Malik said? Or should I?
He'd say one word and you're dead, Karth. You don't tell them shit. Granted, I was also going to gaslight you by saying chat was trying to make you replace Revan. Game over. Back to FF8. Oh my god. I'll tell them. I'm Darth Revan.
Revan? What are you talking about? Is this some kind of a joke?
No, it's no joke. The Jedi Council captured Revan and erased the Dark Lord's mind, programming in a new identity. Saul Karath told me on the Leviathan, and Bastila confirmed it.
You're Darth Revan? This is big. Do you remember anything about being the Dark Lord?
Small bits, a few strange dreams and visions, that's all.
Just a few flashes. That's it. Nothing more? Then I don't think there's a problem. It seems to me that if you don't really remember anything about being Revan, then it doesn't really matter anymore. You are who you are now, right?
Of course it still matters. How do we know more memories won't come flooding back? How do we know Revan won't suddenly turn on us? The whole time we've been chasing after Malak, we've had his old
Karth
Sith
has
master right at our
been
side,
vindicated.
listening to our secrets, hearing our plans.
Dude, I just realized Karth was like suspicious and fucking wary of me the entire time, and he's been fucking vindicated. God damn it, I've been treating him like a fucking piece of shit because he's been a bit of an asshole to me. But he's right. He's literally right. He's literally fucking right. Yeah, I remember being Darth Revan. It was pretty sweet. Canderous just drops to his knees and starts glazing. Karth is accepting lies from a Sith. Lying is like rule number 1 for Sith. This was all planned to turn you all against watch each other. Bastila also confirmed it though. Yeah, exactly. Karth is right, but I still make sure to ruin his life. Oh my god, he's been fucking vindicated. I can't believe it. I can't believe it!
Blame the Jedi Council for this, Karth, not me!
Hey, you've got nothing to be sorry about. You didn't ask for this. Besides, I know you. You're not Revan anymore. Whatever you used to be, you're one of us now.
I agree with Mission. I swore a life debt to the person you are, not to the person you were. Dude, imagine being a Wookiee and finding out that you swore a life debt to fucking Hitler.
Big Z and I will stick by you. We owe you our lives. We won't desert you now.
How can you say that, Mission? The Sith bombed my homeworld, Revan took away my family, and destroyed my life.
Everyone knows it was Malak who gave the order to attack your people, Karth. You can't blame Revan for that.
It all makes sense now, Revan. I've watched you. I've seen your cruelty. I've seen your dark side. And now this. I don't know if I can trust you. Can any of us?
I'm not gonna lie, Karth. I don't think you have a leg to stand on here, because you was with me for, like, a lot of that. You were an accomplice. At the very least, you're a witness. Wookiees wouldn't give a shit. Kando glazing your dick. Are you winning, son? I just found out that I used to be Hitler. So that's kind of a lot. Bastila's in on it too. That's why she faked the sacrifice, so she could escape with her boy toy Malak calling it. He might be right, but he's still an asshat.
What about you, Jolee?
What about me? I already knew who you were, though it wasn't my place to tell you.
You mean to tell me you knew the whole time?
Does it change anything? I'm not here to judge you. You'll do what you have to do, and I'll help if I can.
Did he actually know? There's no way, right? He's fucking with me. He's absolutely fucking with me. Did he watch me come through, like, the second time and be like, oh, yes, actually. Yeah, I knew, so fucking what? I'm an old man. We were all made in his image. 14 words, oh no. He knew from the beginning. He has to have, because he said I think he said that he saw Malak come through for the star map or some shit. What the fuck?
What do you think, Canderous?
You defeated the Mandalore clans in the war, Revan. You were the only one in the galaxy who could best us. We had never met one like you before, and never since. How can you even ask if I'll follow you? Whatever you're fighting, it will be worthy of my skill. I'm your man until the end, Revan. No matter how this plays out.
Damn, I kind of like Canderous a lot. I think Canderous is pretty sick. He glazes the shit out of me.
You won't abandon me, will you, T3?
Beep, beep, beep. Whoop, whoop.
I knew the little guy would come through for you. Droids don't hold grudges.
What do you have to say, HK-47?
Commentary. I am experiencing something unusual, Master.
Why? What's happening?
Answer. My programming is activating my deleted memory core. I believe I have a homing system that is restoring it, Master.
Your homing system? What's that?
Observation. My homing system is a function of my assassination protocols, that which I told you had been deactivated. This system was not. It seems that the homing system deliberately restores my deleted memory core upon returning to my original master.
You mean Revan?
Affirmation. Correct, Master. Sith protocols maintain that all droid knowledge be deleted before assassination missions and restored upon return. I have returned to you, and my full functionality is now under your personal command. It is a distinct pleasure to see you again, Master.
Good, so long as you're loyal.
Commentary. I believe I have served you well in the past, Master, and will continue to do so for as long as you have need of me.
Wow. What are the chances of that happening?
Remember, we're talking about the Force here. At this point, Malak himself could drop out of the sky and I wouldn't bat an eyelash.
Good point.
Well, Karth, will you stand with me against Malak?
Well, the others seem to trust you, and I don't see any other way that we can stop the Sith. And I suppose that Malak is the real enemy here. I really don't have any other choice, do I?
Do I want to be nice to Karth? He's been vindicated now. I was being a dick because he was being a dick to me, and like super suspicious of me. But he was right to be, apparently. Or meatbags on the table. His homo system. You should totally ask HK about the origins of the meatbag thing. He was your droid always and your robot. You need to talk to more HK. I say too. I mean, why not? I'm not Revan anymore, Karth. You have to believe that.
I want to believe you. You've proven yourself time and time again during our mission, but this is a little much for me to wrap my mind around.
I mean, how would you react if like somebody who you had been like hanging out with through thick and thin, you know, they had your back, you had theirs, and then like one day, they come out of the bathroom, and they have a particular mustache, and you realize that your homie has been Hitler the whole time, and you're like, well, but like he saved my life so many times. Like, yeah, he's guilty of countless genocides, but like he personally saved my life. My best friend is Hitler. Based. You need Karth for Korriban? I'd say, bro, can I come along next time? Oh my god. You have to try, for Bastila's sake.
This must be even more of a shock to you. I don't know how you even keep going. I guess we both just have to find a way to push forward.
Yeah, I don't know.
I won't let my personal feelings get in the way of my assignments or this mission. But don't forget, I've sworn an oath to defend the Republic. As long as this mission stays on course, I'll stick with you. But I won't let you betray the Republic under any circumstances. So I guess that's it then. We keep going. We've still got one more star map to uncover if we're gonna find that Starforge and save Bastila, so let's do it before it's too late.
Oh, another cutscene. We're having another nightmare, I guess. Oh. Oh no, it's gonna do that thing where okay. It's the Korriban star map. It's showing us that location again. We saw it before when it went through all 4 of the other star maps. I don't know if you guys could see it then either, but it was like during the cutscene with where the reveal happened. There's a mod that re-adds cut content here on Korriban that lets you take Bastila with you when you normally can't. That's kind of interesting. What the fuck, bro? Her dialogue is very funny when she has to pose as your slave to infiltrate the academy. She's not here. She's not here. God damn it. Alright, well, that was a bit of a reveal. That was a bit of a fucking reveal. Before you go on to Korriban and talk to HK. Well, I think we'll do that all next time. I think we're gonna do all that next time, because holy shit. At least talk to HK first about the meatbag thing. Alright, let's see what this meatbag thing is. Let's see what this meatbag hullabaloo is. Where the fuck are you? Never remember where these motherfuckers are.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
So, you belong to Revan originally?
Statement. Yes, Master. You created me shortly after you and your apprentice began your war to conquer the galaxy. I was sent on an assassination mission into Mandalorian space, but I was damaged and unable to return to you. Exclamation. I find this most distressing. I could certainly have protected you from the Jedi and your pupil's betrayal had I returned.
Definite big reveal that you came out as Odin. Apparently, yeah, apparently I was Odin all along. So today we learned Rag, a streamer with toxic, racist, anti-Semitic fanbase, is literally him. Apparently. Apparently. You find it distressing?
Statement. Of course, Master. You are the one who created me, meatbag or no, and while you may not be all you once were, I am grateful for my existence.
So, why the meatbag references?
Answer. It was you who programmed me thus, Master. Your pupil once asked me what I thought of him, and I informed him of his meatbag status. He was unimpressed, but you found the reference humorous. You changed my programming so that I would continue to use the term. It drove your pupil to extreme lengths of frustration.
What have I done? What have I done? You see, Rag, we didn't even lie. The Revan fight is real. You've been fighting with your true self the whole game. The Revan fight is real because every fight has been the Revan fight. That's the full reason you're an internet troll. It's like, yeah, that was kind of funny. Keep doing that. Oh my god, and I was getting mad at him for calling me meatbag. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Sole existence is to troll / bully Malik. You trolled Malik into insanity. That's so fucking funny, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck? When you were the meatbag, I was the meatbag all along. He was saying the M word at me, and I was like, oh, okay. So Malik was the original meatbag? I like that idea.
Observation. Of course you do, Master. You did then as well.
Am I very much like the Revan you knew?
Observation. In many ways you are, Master, yes. You have much of the beloved cruelty of the Master I knew. You seem to have forgotten much, but in some ways you seem improved from the human I once knew. It is difficult to explain, Master.
This Revan guy sounds kind of based. Revan is a god tier character. Dude, I'm sold on that idea. I think it's a fucking amazing character. That will be all, HK-47.
As you desire, Master. Signing off.
Holy shit. It's amazing how much more makes sense now that I've been fucking outed as a Sith Lord. Oh my god. Oh, no. I can't believe it. It's incredible. It's incredible. I predict HK-47 has now earned the main party slot. I mean, I have an empty one now that Bastila's gone, so I gotta fill it with someone. Next session, you need to talk to Carth before Korriban. Now save and run away before you get sidetracked. That's basically the plan. Holy shit. I am... Dude, that reveal was fucking sick. That was so fucking cool. Juhani has some really heartfelt and cool dialogue in that reveal for your next playthrough. Dude, I do legit regret killing Juhani now. I like 100% regret it. I should have kept her alive. We sleepin'. For Korriban, you need Carth. Trust me, you can if you can, his story is here. Yeah, I probably will bring Carth along. He's been kind of like the other main party member, just because, you know, I kind of enjoyed having him. Maybe I'll bring Jolee or something. I don't know. I think it's fucked up that Jolee didn't like tell me that I had forgotten who I was. From insert lightsaber to Hitlerism. Make sure you check the link I dropped at some point. I found a Metal Gear tickle torture that you thought I was lying about. Buenos nachos. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, well, holy shit. Well, I appreciate you guys coming to hang out with me. I appreciate you sticking through the technical issues we were having at the beginning of stream. That was a little bit annoying. I didn't do anything to fix it, but it did resolve itself, it seems, so I'm glad about that. Fucking Knights of the Old Republic is pretty sick. I highly recommend. The big reveal has been spoiled already, so I'd still recommend playing it. I think it's a fun game to play. But if you were only here for the story and you were like, oh, I don't actually know if I want to play this, well, I hope you like the gameplay, because that fucking twist is the kind of twist you only get once, I think. That is a fucking that was so cool. That was so cool. Holy shit. It's semi-canon, only for Japan. Did Preston spoil the big reveal? I don't think so. Seeing your reaction to it was glorious. I remember some people... you only twist once. Man. What a fucking sick game. I can see why this became, like, the gold standard for Star Wars RPGs. I can totally understand how that happened. There aren't that many of them. I mean, there's not like there's not a lot, but it is certainly not the primary genre Star Wars engages with. Someone did spoil it, but I think he missed it, thankfully. There was somebody who I was told not to scroll up because there were spoilers, but I didn't. So I didn't, and the person who was doing it was kind of being a dick anyway, so I banned him. So when I did scroll up, I couldn't see their messages because it was like, oh, removed. It's like, okay, cool. This revolutionized Western RPGs. Certainly, it certainly seems like it. Like, fucking, like, it's not 100% the most original. Obviously, like, not, like, original. That's not the right phrasing for it. But there was, oh god, I don't want to spoil other RPGs because I've seen similar ideas, but it's also it's different enough. It's more like ripping off of Empire Strikes Back, not like you were literally that guy and they induced amnesia. That's so sick. Oh god, I wanted to tell him, but to think about you in the robot map, but I didn't want to ruin it for you. It's such a good... Oh! Alright, I need to... before I continue gushing, I'm going to hop off. I appreciate you guys coming to hang out with me tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Knights of the Old Republic kicks ass. I highly recommend you check it out. I'm going to go get some rest. I hope you guys have a good rest of your days, mornings, evenings, nights, whatever it might be, wherever you are in the world, and I will talk to you guys again later. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Bye!